Ah, okay. Oh yeah, I do that stuff. Hey, come through. Come through. Oh shoot. Welcome everybody. Thank you for coming through. Okay, you guys. Thank you. I'm getting all set up here. Hey there, Skylar. Hey, Boo. Thank you for coming in. Guess what? Y'all, we're gonna be covering they're gonna be day 6 the Anthony no Kamala Anthony trial. And this is gonna be about him in a how I put it, I think it is like a track and field gone wrong. Okay. So Anthony, it's a lot of stories. Hey, come through, man. Thank you, love Blake. Come through. Thank you, guys. Oh, that Mama Vet. Hey, how you doing? Look, a lot had gonna happen in this trial, right? And you know what? When adults get involved, hey, that lady, come. Hey, Judy. Okay. When grown people get, y'all know how to even grown people at a football game with the little kids. Okay, a lot of things get mixed up in here when grown people get involved. Lies are being told and everything. Okay, so anyway, what we're gonna look at, this here is not coming live at the courtroom. It coming live on the people out in the street. So we're gonna play around until we get like Nick at Night or someone that can give us what's going on. Okay. So basically the trial has started. Well, the trial open statement was did last week, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and then that's and Thursday is when the trial got on. The state was doing their part. Okay. Now, one thing you got to understand: this is a part of Texas. I don't know what part, but anyway, we'll find out about that today. Okay. This is. Hold on, I'll make sure y'all hear me. I don't think y'all hear me out there. Oh, wait a minute, girl. Okay, y'all. Oh, I'm gonna turn down a little bit, y'all. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is the part of Texas where that part of Texas and the area where they live in, the town, the city, in a way, they live in some in a good area. Okay. Less crimes. But anyway, crimes do happen there. What had happened was that these boys knew each other. Y'all, they gonna put it all type of ways. These boys knew each other. Y'all please thumb up like the video. How y'all doing today? Happy New Week. They knew each other. They were, one knew, both of them knew what school they was going to. They knew each other, what school did they go to, because that they seen each other out and about. Okay. Now, then in fact with the mother, the mother knew these two, well, everybody knew, the neighborhood knew that these two boys, because they played beat boys, that they are the best on the football team. And hold on, let me put up my legs. They was best on the football team. They were better. Hey, love Blake, come on in, love Blake. I think love Blake got a rich. Oh, yeah, I think so. Love got a rich. So anyway, these two guys, right? They these two boys, um, They are known. Okay, let me turn it down. They are known about being in wrestling, sports, keeping up their grades on both sides. Okay, y'all think y'all. I've been doing my hair. Y'all know how long that it takes to get dry. Okay, and then I did one head last night in a retwist. So anyway, I didn't get through to it like that after like 2 o'clock in the morning. After starting about 4. Okay, so anyway, with this here situation here, when grown people get involved, things go left. So these two boys, their family, both sides want the best with their child. Okay, want the best with their child and being the best that he can be and uplifting, upholding the family and and both kids were dealing back with they can get a scholarship. So anyway, both kids. Now one kid is a twin, but I'm just gonna say right now, both kids. The mother had I would say the mother had wait a minute. Wait a minute. Lovely, don't you have a wrench in here? Yeah, Lovely. I'm sorry, I see you. Yes, you are. Sorry about that. I see you. Okay, yeah, I see you. I'm sorry, I can't see. Go look at. I better get up my glasses. Y'all shout out. I got my new glasses. So anyway, um, so let's get back to it. The guys was getting up the grade, and they was gonna they right now they was in a position as getting scholarships and this. Things went left. Y'all don't forget now. If now I want y'all to look at this here. If someone comes from another track and field, another kid come from track and field, it doesn't matter if they was white or black. If they didn't know this here kid, thank you, Lovely. If they did not know each other, say if it was another black kid ran up under there that did that, the group of white guys that did not know, they would have let him stay up under there. Y'all catch me? They would let that black boy stay up under there. But because that they know about this black boy, what you doing over here on our tent? However, they no, what it was they think they a little Blake will help me out. Anyway, they canopy, whatever they was saying on. Anyway, y'all. So anyway, if it was another kid, I want y'all to listen to me. If it was another kid, even if it was black, they did not know that kid, and that kid see that they had the only umbrella tent up, okay, they would have let that kid stay. So I want y'all to actually see that sometimes people can have prejudice towards this black family and don't have it towards this black family, okay? Because in school, you are connected with black people. Thank you, Love Blake. Love Blake said it was, yeah, the tent, okay? So anyway, with that being said, again, it can be, but I like this white person, but I don't like this white person. So did in fact with both boys, from what I understand, one of the kids was not uh wasn't even in the race, the track and field. One of the twins. So anyway, these boys did have contact. The parents did have a screaming match with each other. The mother, and I'm gonna stay on the mother. Nobody don't goes to school unless it's something happening after school for a track and field, any game, looking with a weapon, with a knife, and and go anybody that say anything to them, they was gonna gut them. They were gonna open up. The cook told the young man to stay in that tent because it was raining. Okay, y'all, thank y'all for going along. Y'all can help me with this thing here. So anyway, the coach told the boy, told the black boy, Anthony, Kamala, to stay there in the tent. It's raining real hard, and you know they've been having bad weather. So anyway, the don't forget the mother. Y'all gonna hear some things that I'm gonna play for you. You can tell that the mother, hey Jazzy Boo, Jazz, I had called you last night. You gonna tell with the mother. The mother gave the kid the weapon and told her, "I'm gonna tell you, just don't hold me to this here, but as a mother, I'm gonna say what it said. I never been in a shape like this here before, and I don't want never to be in a shape like this before." The mother gave the son the weapon. The mother, they had taken, identified with the mother car. They was able to get and track where the mother went. The mother knew what was going on, so she left. She left the house and she went the opposite direction where she usually go. They tracked the mother down, okay, and they see how that she was moving, and they even tracked down the cellular phone. Okay, the mother. Way how sometimes people think that we get our child, and if a kid get involved, they would get less time. But what they fail to understand that the law have changed in a lot of states. It doesn't matter if he 10, 12, or 13. Y'all don't think so? Look at the time what happened to Lionel Tate. Okay, they didn't care. Okay, now Lionel Tate, he did himself after he had got off. He did himself a favor. Now he got life. Okay, and they ain't got nothing to do with the with wrestling or this that wrestling thing with the little girl. That's totally gone. Not gone. We still know what I mind. But did in fact with the time that he got time with a firearm and running off and shot the piece of man. So now he have got life. Okay, let's move forward. Okay, let's move forward. So other words, they're telling you, okay, in Florida and Texas, they run back the same law. We don't care. You do adult crime, you're gonna get adult time. So let's move on with this here boy at the track and field. I'm just bringing y'all update because we want to bring you update because they not allowed the judge closed down the whole courthouse. Even if people getting married license, death certificate, making a complaint, the judge closed down the whole courthouse. Only body he want is just what those that did it back with the jury, the attorney, and the defense. That's his only body, and they land a couple of family members in, and a couple media like YouTuber. They land them in. Other than that, that's the only thing that they focus on. The judge don't want no talking. He don't want to hear no he don't want to hear nothing. Even down with the courthouse, they don't push the people back further because the judge don't want to hear that. Judge want to just focus on this here. Okay. Now, so that's why that we really ain't live yet, because we have to take what they say outside. Okay. Now, the judge was very, very tight on with bringing in the YouTubers. All right. So basically, he picked a couple of them, and Nick at night, she was picked that she could stay around in there. So he didn't want no kind of distraction. Then, in fact, with the outside, people ain't got nothing to do with it, just screaming and screaming and hollering. So that's why that he closed down the whole courtroom, the whole courthouse. Okay. Allegedly, this is what I heard out in the street. Is it true? I don't know because I wasn't there. But I'm just giving y'all some dirt about what is going on. Now, y'all, that mother did that to her son. The mother told him to be cool. Don't worry about it. It's like give me the idea like they got a lot of money. Don't worry about it. We got this here. Just stay calm and don't talk to nobody. All this here type of stuff with the mother was telling him, but the boy was told communicating with his mother when he ran, and so telling her it was done. You're gonna hear in a video that she told her son on the cellular phone, I didn't tell you to kill him. I didn't tell you to stab him there. This is what the mother said. To me, with that mother, she should be put on some of this time that her son is getting. You're gonna see where the family had got a GoFundMe. With that GoFundMe, they took the GoFundMe. They said that people, hey, that's Zoe, baby. Hey, Joyce. They said that with this drop, y'all, if y'all been hearing anything in the street, y'all can drop it out. Y'all can drop it down in the chat. They said, Joyce, I was getting my hair done, and I did that guy head, retwist that guy head last night. And you know, it take a day or so for my hair, and I was trying to make sure that I don't get no cold with it. Okay, you gonna hear the mother told him to go ahead on and do it. Do it. You know how the family is, go ahead and do it. So basically, when you hear the recording, and the mom was saying that don't worry about it, we got this here. So basically, like if you need an attorney, they had everything, y'all. They had everything all lined up. They even had an attorney that was lined up. You gonna hear in this here situation, you're gonna hear that the attorney had already knew what was going on, what was gonna take place. So they had him stacked right there, ready. They did a GoFundMe and saying that they were trying to railroad the black they did a GoFundMe and base it that protect that how they did the GoFundMe was that how they were trying to railroad this black kid, then the fact with these white kid, and they would put on the label of it a racism thing. Yes, we all know about Texas. We all know about Florida. We all know everywhere that we go. Racism is here and it gonna stay. Nobody ain't gonna change nothing. Okay, not gonna change nothing. It's here. It was here when we were born. It's gonna be here when we die. Okay. So let me get you back with this case. I had followed this case when it first happened. When it first happened about like 2 years ago, I had followed it when it had don't happen. I followed it when they had no question the mama about the GoFundMe money, because if you said that you was being threatened and all this here where you was living at, then when they gave you a GoFundMe, you went and bought a mansion. What? You was threatened? Then they went and bought a Land Rover and all these special cars. Come back to hit them in the head that now they need a public defender. Come on, somebody. The son said, Mom, why I need a public defender? I thought that I'm going to get a private lawyer. She tells him to be calm, because you know what? The money was for him. The money was for him to get a private lawyer and this. The mother turned around and said that they're going to use a public defender, okay? Because if they had don't spend the money, yeah, girl, they had don't spend the money to go for me. Okay, now here we go, George. George said, I feel so bad about Kamala Anthony, because he's going to be convicted of this offense. Texas love locking up black folks. I hold date don't give him the death penalty. You know, Joyce, I'm just this is trial here. It really don't got into my stomach. He got into my stomach, and then with the judge, don't want nobody in there. Lock down the whole courthouse, so you can't get married today. You can't go and pick up the death certificate. You let me see. You can't go and get your driver license and all that. You cannot go in the courtroom. Yeah, the judge locked down the whole courtroom. Okay, not one black, no, not one black jury. Y'all, let me tell you something. It doesn't matter that a person say that I can judge you without thinking of your color, but guess what? I still can judge you about your color. Mhm. No black jury. Why did y'all know he got a public defender, even all that money that his parents got. Why did you let it go? Why? Why did you didn't even get one black on there? Something about that not something about it not right. Um, through this whole thing, what I have seen with this case is that the family knew each other. The little boy, the other twin lied, say they didn't know each other. Oh yes, they knew each other. Because how could you go to a track and field with a gang, people that you don't know. But I think in my mind, if the coach knew that it was some kind of like thing between him and them boys up under there, I don't think the coach would have sent him over there. Said get up under there because it was a bad weather time. Okay, let's come. Let me come right here. I got a problem right here. The coach told him to go up under that tent and stay up under them because of the bad weather. Now, what I want to know is that did Anthony did he know that them boys was up under that tent? But he came there that in case there's anybody bother with me, I'm gonna gut me somebody. Shout out to the damn ain't worth for damn mama. The mother should have made to pay back that go. Oh yeah, 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 they did. They get her. But she went. She said she was so threatened where she was at. How could you sell a house just like that and move into a mansion? How? How could you sell a house, the first house, and then move into a mansion? The house was so big, child, they had to put 2 and 3 helicopters in the air. The surface all around the house. Let's I got what to call it? I got it all set up here. Now I seen some YouTuber was saying something about the judge lied and all this type of stuff. Y'all, if the judge lied or not, remember now, the judge, remember these people here that in the jury booth, these some old white people. So you know they were back there in the time. We're gonna go over and see something and see his Nick at night come. Meanwhile, I got the other tablet here to pull up about the GoFundMe money. Hold 1 second. Anybody like to come up and hit the panel and work with me on this here a little bit? What you want to give? I'm gonna drop the link for you too. So it's gonna be like that. Okay, Austin trying to grab come on in the bear hug position, and that's why the knife went in. Okay, okay, okay. You know they didn't even say that. What they were saying that he came on the tent and say, "Don't touch me, don't touch me. You touch me again." Why did the little brother? Wait a minute. I'm gonna say, why did the other twin didn't help the other twin? Maybe because that he ain't supposed to be there. He wasn't, he wasn't a part of the track and field. Hold 1 second. I'm gonna drop the link and we can basic conversate this thing. Hold up one second. Whoever that wants to come up, you can. Matter of fact, you're not going to be on. You would no, you don't have to come on. You can come as an avatar. Hold on a second. You can come as an avatar. Okay, you can come as an avatar up here. Hold on a second. See something. Okay. Those anybody know? No, it wasn't like that. Okay. Those that want to share their opinion about it, that's fine. I'm gonna put it on here and we can hold a deep conversation about this. But y'all, I am so scared. I am so scared. We're gonna put that there. Okay. Now we're gonna go over here. We're gonna see what we can find. Anything to the fact that whoever out there. Hold one second. Other twin was somewhere else. Remember, he got caught lying. Okay, okay, okay. Wow. Did that boy get caught lying because he said that they didn't know each other? That no, no, I don't care. So okay. Hey Trump, get on the link show. Yeah. Yeah, the link is dropped. You can come on up here. I can put you over here. We'll be over here in the sidebar. And then we'll just go over this shot. Anybody can come up. You ain't got to be up here for a long time. But we're going to rock this thing and see could win. Y'all, those that don't know, this is the when I'm doing stuff like this here, court cases, this is the SSS sector. Okay. George finna join me. Hold on a second. Hey, Georgie Boo.
Hey, good morning, y'all.
Good morning. Good morning, Joy. Joy, look at me. I'm just about the same like you. Joy, Joy, what did you hear? Good morning. Hey there, NTY family. Good morning, Sister Dora. I am just being so busy. That's all right last week, and I'm still here. But guess what? Thank you. Big up yourself. Everybody, please thumb up my video. Joy, what do you hear about what happened to this child?
So, okay, I've been following it a little bit. It's kind of hard for me to follow it because I know what they're gonna do to Carmelo Anthony. He's going to prison. I just hope they don't give the boy the death penalty. But so there were two of Austin Metcalf's friends that went to the stand. They said that Carmelo Anthony went over to the tent because it had been raining, but he went over there because there was someone else that he knew. Went over there, and it wasn't even 2 good minutes. Metcalf and his twin approached Carmelo
Mm-hmm.
Anthony and said that Austin Metcalf grabbed him up, bear hugged him, and that's when he got stabbed in the heart. Two different people told that they argued, they bickered for a couple of minutes, and Carmelo Anthony told him, "Hey, don't touch me." So I could see a self defense, but people say because Metcalf didn't have a weapon that is not self defense. But I don't agree with that only because he put his hands on Carmelo Anthony first. Now I could see if Carmelo just took the knife out his bag and hit him with it, stabbed him with it, but that's not how it went. He grabbed that boy. He grabbed, and Austin Metcalf was 6 foot something.
Yeah.
That was a big boy.
Mhm. Did you hear
So
anything, Joyce? It was something about like 200 pounds. Did you hear? Okay, okay. So, okay, okay.
him and his twin both were big boys. Now I don't know anything about the mother and all that GoFundMe stuff, but just listening to different people on YouTube because I was trying to research it. and see what all was being said. But the first or second day that they had witnesses come up, that's what was told. Two friends of Austin Metcalf and his twin brother said that.
Okay, George, George, do you feel that these kids knew each other? Because you remember this, the brother had lied. The brother said that they didn't know each other. Do
I
you think
believe they
so?
knew each other.
You know, okay, George, why would you, okay, George, we're gonna watch the chat at the same time.
Page phone card, you have to meet the same force with what you are given. I think it's because the force was not the same, it was extreme. I believe that they have had run ins before, and that is why Carmelo Anthony had the knife. And then it wasn't like a paring knife. It was actually, y'all done seen those utility knives that
Yeah.
have the knife and all the, it was like two to
A
three
box,
inches.
a box cutter? No.
No, it wasn't a box cutter. It was a utility knife that you can get those from like the gas station.
Okay.
And
Wow.
so that's what happened. He had that. And I mean, I believe Anthony had run-ins with them before, and he was basically had got bullied by Metcalf. Now, I'm not saying at all that this should have happened. I'm not saying that. I don't got no problems with them twins, but I mean, who were they to tell him to get out from under the tent? Other people were under the tent that didn't belong to that team. He wasn't the only one that was over there that didn't belong to that team.
Well, George, do you think so that the mother played a part in it? Why would you want to take something like that? George, we don't even take that when we go into the football game, high school football game. We don't take no, I don't know what they take now, but I'm talking about back in the day, we didn't take no football game on Friday night football game. We were going to be with boys and cheer on the team. But I cannot understand it. Do you think so? Uh, the mother told her son to bring that weapon because them boys, they ain't go to the same school. So do you
Yeah,
think do you think so that the mother had told him, you take this here because I know these boys. No, you know what I'm trying to say? I know, okay, okay, yeah. George little Blake said, yeah, they were bullied.
he was a bully. And okay, this happened in Frisco. I used to live in Frisco. A lot of people say it's racist up there. It's not. It's actually not racist. Um, Now, the girls were in school and Jaden were in school. They were probably one or two different little chocolate chips in each class. But the Frisco is nice. So it's not, they say it's racist, but I don't think so. I know a black couple that uh, went to live in Frisco. I met them off of YouTube. Both of them are uh, in Frisco PD. So I don't say that it's racist. What I will say is that America has been on some BS since Cheeto Leaning got in office. And so, it's a black boy and a white boy. The white boy got killed. So it's going to be a problem. Yeah, that's going to come out. People are angry about that, because they usually hide their little racism, but they don't just put it out on display.
Yeah.
They used to put it out on display. They're putting it out on display now. But I just, I really feel bad. Sorry, y'all. I got to
Okay,
put on
go
my
ahead.
cardigan. I got, I got the air on and it's getting cold in here. But I do think that they're going to. I just
Okay,
hope they don't give him
George,
the
could
death
you go
penalty.
right here on Google and pull up Kamala Anthony Kamala Harris um mother. What happened to the GoFundMe money? And you will see what happened to it. I'm trying to see could we get it up here. I'm trying to see, George, you can guide me on it on how I can put it up here. And they gonna tell y'all, y'all, I just pulled it up. Matter of fact, it says they don't fit. Okay, it's saying that George, you get it. It's I put Kamala Anthony. What happened to the GoFundMe money? Somehow or another, I pulled it up.
On Reddit, it says Carmelo Anthony getting $600,000 in donations.
Okay,
Hold
Joy,
on, let me
you're
see.
not in the one down with, but keep going because we didn't hear. I didn't even go ahead. I'm at something else. Okay, you guys, how y'all doing? Welcome, you guys. Okay, let me see what George. Let me see what we at. Okay, it said we already know what would be said if the rule was reversed. Okay, the white folk would be saying Austin fear for his life. I bet money was on that. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay, George, read what you got.
I ain't gonna read it because this is some stupid stuff.
Okay.
7 days ago, somebody said, "Forget the money. Look at the comments that were for Carmelo from people who donated. It wasn't he didn't do anything. The overwhelming majority of comments were just celebrating that a black murdered a white." See, that's it. Mm-mm.
Okay.
That's another reason why I've tried to stay away from it. I just caught you live this morning
Okay.
because I mean it's so much hearsay, and I don't know if we're ever going to really get the whole truth because there are only 9 news outlets that have been
Mm-hmm.
allowed in the court, and they're not they're nationally known news outlets. They're not independent, so and we know what's going on with the news outlets now. They not telling everything or telling the truth about most things. So I hate that he going through this. I really do. And that boy too, Anthony is a small. That man. He
And
he's
he looked it nervous. He just
he he's little. He's little. He's a petite young man.
okay.
He gonna have to go to prison fighting.
Telling you true, he go. Yeah, he gonna go to prison fight. But one thing you gonna see that. Oh boy. The full story. Uh, you gonna see that. When you look at him in his face, he got a baby face, right? And he
Hmm.
looked like that. He looked like that when if he. I'm just saying if he were to go found guilty, he looked like he would look for like a buddy or either a father love, and I think that's gonna take advantage of him.
That's why I say he gonna have to go in prison fighting for to keep them off his ass because. And then let's talk about
Go
the
ahead.
jurors.
Go ahead.
White men, white women, and Asians. How is that a jury of his peers?
Damn man.
How is
Wow.
it? That's not a jury of his peers. I don't I think that's some BS.
Yeah.
Now one black they got rid of 4 black jurors.
Mm-hmm.
They got rid of 4 black jurors.
Damn.
Good
And
morning.
nobody didn't say nothing. And tell me this: that his public defender. He didn't say it. He didn't say anything.
Well, I don't know if he has a public defender. I
Okay.
believe they had to
Okay.
hire
Hey,
him.
Shirley, baby, come on in here.
I think
When
he has
the
2 lawyers.
No, maybe things have changed, but his mama, this his mama, when they did the GoFundMe, the mama said that she was threatening and harassed all at the house, right? The mother
Hmm.
took the money and went and bought a mansion. She went and bought a mansion, and people were asking where the money. The trial say the boy said, "Mom, we got money. We got it from the GoFundMe." She said, "Son, don't worry about it. We got this here." Then when they got somehow or another went to court, they asked for a public defender. The Facebook and everybody went damn crazy. We gave you the money for the lawyer because when it happened, then they see it was a black and white thing, and they see that. Then they heard the word of Texas. So the first thing is that they black people started giving up a lot of money. Did in fact with themselves. A lot of money did in fact with themselves. So anyway, when she got the money, the airplane then was searching around the house. And the boy was shocked when the mother said, "We need a public defender." She said she had to get the house because that she was being threatened and all this from the other house. And Facebook and a lot of places went crazy about how that she took the GoFundMe money. And if you got Facebook, anybody, you can pull it up right here on Facebook. I have it right here on Facebook. That how the people was in an uproar did in fact with that money.
But how? Okay, his parents, both of them, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. I'm gonna look it up. But this family was already well to do before that happened. Let me see.
Um, George, go on Facebook. I mean, go on Facebook and you can and pull up with the program. So it's some things gonna happen. It's some things, y'all, is happening. And the last comment came up on from CBS Texas News 51 minutes ago. George, where you at? Anybody can follow along. Anybody can come up. Let me drop this link. Okay, we trying to free Kamala because say this is I wish that the mother wouldn't have did that with the money. If you even pull it up, Google Kamala Anthony. What did the mother do with the GoFundMe money? And that's how I found it. Yeah, that's how I found it, Joyce. It make you sick. It's like that. Damn, it's your child. It's like that. It's like I don't believe it's it.
This
Damn, you got it.
mm,
You don't want
I'm scrolling down Facebook. It's just, I mean, this probably gonna start a darn race war.
uh-huh. But Joyce, see, could you Google it on Facebook, then back there what he did, what Kamala Harris' mom did with the money, and you'll see how people are so mad. And the story came out like what she did with the money.
I'm scrolling
Bring
and
my hey, season up, witch, come on in here.
hey, season of the witch. Good morning, y'all.
Y'all lunch. Shirley got the buffet out. Shirley, what they having? Shirley said y'all got meatloaf, mashed potato, green beans, and a salad. You got some dessert. You got a bread pudding up there, and she got some apple pies, some pecan pies. Y'all go over there to Shirley, just something light on something. Cause her and John been fighting all weekend. I knew she gonna run in here and pull it. So just letting you guys know that
Oh,
lunch.
I see it.
You see?
So
Go
this
ahead.
was 10 hours ago. It says I was today years old when I found out that over $500,000 raised for Carmelo Anthony's legal defense fund was the Give Send Go fundraising platform was used for everything but his legal defense. After making over 600,000 in donations to hire a lawyer and pay for his legal defense, Carmelo Anthony filed state indigent and has a public defender representing him. His
Yeah.
dad has
Woo,
a brand new Escalade. Carmelo has a brand new Lexus.
yeah.
Tens of thousands of dollars worth of sneakers were purchased, and the family moved into a $1 million house in a gated community.
Joy,
But
wait a minute, Joy, wait a minute. I mean, wait a minute, Joy. Let me get some hot tea. I can't swallow that, y'all. I cannot. Damn.
we don't know who's saying we don't know if that's true though.
Okay.
We don't know if that's true because
I know.
um
When I read it, I know that I read it. It was in the news, and
somebody said his family retained Dallas-based criminal defense attorney Mike Howard to serve as legal counsel. So he don't. No, he had. They have him a lawyer. Yeah, they just putting stuff out. I don't believe that because I mean now if they probably have to move. I'm sure they did have to move.
Okay, did you see the house what they moved in?
And if they done got docs that quick,
Yeah, they got docs when they. You remember this happened 2 years ago? They got docs. Well, they got docs with the GoFundMe money. They got docs with everything, and they put the mama and the daddy had to come in front of the press and talk about what they had did about the money. They turn around there. The father of the deceased was right there. The mother started saying, "Get him out of here! What are you doing here? Get him out of here! Get him out of here!" Because they started questioning the effect with the money, and they had a lawyer, a spokesperson, lawyer that was there talking for them, and they let the mother come up there, and they were questioning her about the money. When she looked up, she saw Zoe, sit down. Thank you. And when she came to ask for the money, the airplane was circling around the house. Two airplanes. The house was that big. Okay, wait a minute, hold up. We got it. Joyce, here we go. Hey, Drake.
Dre
Joyce.
said Anthony's family retained two Dallas-based attorneys, which explains the GoFundMe. I
Okay.
don't think he had no I didn't think he had no what is that? The lawyer
Public defender.
court, yeah, a public defender. I
He
didn't
had
think that.
asked for one. He had asked for one, and that's when the GoFundMe money came up. What happened to the GoFundMe money? Because you remember she had bought a new car. She had bought a new car, and then the neighbors was complaining about how did they get into that big house, because they got about the biggest house around there, because it took two airplanes to circle around it. Saying the neighbors start complaining about every time they see it's always new cars coming over there. Yeah, the neighbor was complaining. No public defender, okay? No, there's no public defender, okay? So anyway, he
I
got.
think his parents actually uh already had a little bit of money.
I think so too. That's why the mother told him, say, "Don't worry about it. We got this here." And basically, how she was talking to him in codes, basically like that. Calm down, because she, for what I understand, they said she was called, said it's done. That's what they said on the cellular phone. Said that she left the house 30 minutes, closing down the road, not closing, cruising down the road slowly in the opposite direction. So they pull up her phone and pull up the what they call the things, tracker on her car, and knowing how that she was moving.
What does that have to do with she's not on see that kind of angers me because what does she have to do with it? Did she tell him to stab him? If
They
that's the
trying
case,
to
why
they trying to they trying to put together that she told him to stop it, but it was a recording out that they had
what
put, and
are they
she
gonna
said,
bring?
"Oh, I don't know, but I know there was a recording out that she had said, I didn't tell you because I heard it about like 2 years ago. I didn't tell you to stab him there." And they got that on the cellular phone where she had said, "I didn't tell you to stab him there. I didn't tell you to kill him. I didn't tell you to stab him there." Then he said the
But
little
where did this recording come from?
it had came from her cellular phone. They pulled her cellular phone record.
And who put that out? Because only the
They
police.
happened. Yeah, the police them had it. It was 2 years ago, like when this had happened, and then she was called right after it was happened, and he said that, and it was said to him, she was called uh when it happened. 30 minutes after, said that she left the house 30 minutes before that it had happened. She was cruising the road in the opposite direction. Wait, these is what the police were saying. She was waiting on for the phone call. Then when the phone call comes and she told him, that he had done. The, he said it was done. Did anybody hear that?
Now
Y'all,
let me use something you always say, Miss Dovey.
okay.
What don't make sense is not true.
Uh-huh.
And number one, okay, if that recording is been put out here, then the police are going to get sued, and investigators are going to get sued. Because why would that be out here?
Yeah. I heard the recording and they had not played it, and they had got it from my cell phone, and she said, I didn't tell you, I didn't tell you to cut him there. I hit him there. So
But why hasn't she been brought on charges? Because she would be an
she had
accessory.
to get a lawyer. Yeah, her and her husband had to get a lawyer. They had to get a lawyer. They had to get a lawyer to do the fact with the GoFundMe money and why they got them new cars. And what you read with all how the things, the neighborhood basically was watching her, and they complained about that. Yeah, they was getting all new cars. Every time you turn around, new cars over there. And they based to me myself, they based that was a huge house.
I
Okay,
hear what you're saying, but it don't make sense because these people, number one, it costs money to live in Frisco, Texas.
okay.
You can't just be ghetto fabulous living in Frisco, Texas. You gonna have to have some money to live out there.
Uh,
Now, okay, it what if they I don't understand. How does them buying cars and moving and buying a new house mean that they have used? Do you know what them lawyers cost in Dallas for
yeah,
this case?
but you know, she had like a what do people call a big donator that was you know, like somebody that very successful. They had donated so much money too for her because they saw this is that the little boy, that the son need a private with it, need a lawyer, and this person donate a big chunk of money for to them to make sure they get that boy a lawyer. And then what the people came out when the boy went to court, oh, and the judge had denied. When the boy went to court, and he said that yeah, he needed a public defender, and they had started talking. Then why you need a public defender? All that money, and it was for your defense. Now, what I can tell about the Anthony people, um, why if people was calling you, I know you move. I understand that. But why you had to move? Why you just didn't get a security around your house or something? You know, security around your house. Then at nighttime have security in the yard. I don't know if that costs so much. I don't know what they're going for. But she was there. I know common sense you would put cameras around your house.
Right, and they probably already had cameras around their house. And I mean, okay, I think a lot of this stuff is hearsay and conjecture. And she and her husband could put a lawsuit on the police department for leaking any information or or even the investigator. So I don't believe all that stuff. I think people are making things up. They want to claim that this is a ghetto fabulous family, which I don't know
Uh-huh.
what their jobs are, but I for you to be having a house in Frisco, you got to be making some money, and it can't be no little coins. It's got to be money. Um, I don't half of this stuff, and even I would say 90% of this stuff is not true. And why is it just being their family being? Hold on. Dre Day said, I think given the circumstances for their family, they made the right choice to relocate. I would have left Texas, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I know Georgia left.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
I would have left Texas because she got other children.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's not an only child.
Okay. Why go for me? Okay. No, hold up, back it up. May 25th, excuse me, last year, May 8th, 2025, the GoFundMe was taken down. They had taken, and then it had happened right here.
It's not GoFundMe. Let's clear that up. It's not a
That's what
GoFundMe because,
it says. Okay, that's what it
but
says.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because GoFundMe doesn't allow you to give money for legal defenses. It is another place called Give, Send, Go. Those are two different places. GoFundMe doesn't allow you to collect money based off of for legal defense. So Give, Send, Go does allow you
Okay.
to collect that.
All right, George, put in your thing, trending America. Trending America. Go to Google and put in trending America. Then put in uh uh Kamala. Now I'm saying, why was the GoFundMe taken down for Kamala Anthony? And they're gonna tell you what happened. This is adds up to this is happened to it. This is April 9th, 2025, when when they did that to the okay. Okay. Joyce, um, Dre Day said you correct.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You found it, Joyce?
I'm still looking for it, but they GoFundMe. You can't have a GoFundMe for legal defenses. They don't allow that.
What you mean? Tasha K got to go fund me up about she trying to get 3 million out of the by this year from her subscribers, but she can pay Cardi B. She put up a GoFundMe. And right now in the GoFundMe, I don't know. Let's say like it about maybe about like say it about like 15,000 that she trying to pay Cardi B.
Do you remember that young white guy named Cal Rittenhouse that he drove into he drove it was a protest going on and he drove or shot up the protest.
Oh,
They didn't, yeah, this was a couple of 2 or 3 years ago. Kyle Rittenhouse couldn't have a GoFundMe for his legal expenses. He had to go set up Give, Send, Go.
okay. Season of the Witch is talking. Season of the Witch say, I think it was smart they moved. Yeah. Good security overnight would be too costly. Okay. And the offense are not good though. Okay. I get it. I think so. I get that. Okay, right here. George, you found it. It's called Trend in America.
Hold on. Let me see.
This is the thing. Come on, thing. Y'all, that thing bothering y'all ear?
Oh, okay, so I'm wrong. It says I put can you have a GoFundMe for legal issues? It says yes, you can absolutely use GoFundMe to raise money for legal fees and representation, but you must strictly adhere to their policies platform. Let me see. Allowed, you can set up a campaign to hire an attorney, pay retainer fees, or cover legal defense for civil disputes. So for civil, not for criminal,
Okay.
prohibited. Here it is, prohibited. GoFundMe explicitly prohibits raising money for legal defense of alleged violent crimes.
Okay. Oh,
So
okay.
that's why Tasha K can have hers
Oh,
civil, but for a criminal, you can't.
okay. Okay. Now, right here, George, on this is site called Trend in America, you'll see his face up there, and you say, "Why GoFundMe take down Kamala Anthony fundraising and what happened next?" And this here was from this is right here. He say I wait till you get caught up, Joyce.
Okay, I put typed in trending America, Carmelo Anthony. Let me see what it says.
Put up there by his GoFundMe, and they'll tell you. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm looking. I don't see anything
Okay, go
for
back to
me.
Dollar Tree in America and just put that. Just that what happened. So, okay, it's put something identified there. Why was the GoFundMe taken down?
But that,
Put,
if it was a GoFundMe and it's been taken down, it is because you can't. I just read y'all what it said about.
this is the picture. This is the picture I got of him.
Send it to me.
Okay, here we go. Hold on a second, you guys. Give me a moment. I'm sending over this over there to Joy. I'm sending it over there. Ugh, I hope this is okay. No, 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 no. I want stop. Oh,
It
Joy.
should be an arrow.
Okay, let me see. Share. I'm gonna share. Okay, and okay, George is coming over to you, and
Okay.
then you
Y'all, Zoe done had me up since 6 a.m.
okay,
Uh,
George. I don't send it over to you, and you tell me what you got.
okay, let's see. My GoFundMe took down Carmelo Anthony's fundraiser, and what happened next? He's
Yeah, that's what.
accused of stabbing a fellow high school student at a high school track meet. His family launched a fundraiser. It didn't last long. Gun, GoFundMe pulled the plug, and the internet absolutely went wild. Carmelo Anthony, 17, is currently facing a murder charge. Go away, thing.
Wait, hold on a second. Y'all hear what Joy's saying? Everybody following through? Okay, Joe, we got some good people in here that following through with this here. Go ahead. Do your
Okay,
thing.
and then it says Carmelo Anthony, 17, is currently facing a murder charge after the tragic death of Austin Metcalf, another student in Frisco, Texas. The two teens reportedly didn't even know each other, but a brief confrontation turned deadly. Witnesses say Metcalf told Anthony to leave the tent during a meet. When Anthony refused, things escalated fast. Seconds later, Metcalf had been stabbed in the chest. That's when the fundraiser popped up.
Ooh,
Anthony's family set up a GoFundMe page to cover his legal defense, but not everyone thought that was okay. GoFundMe didn't either. The platform quickly deleted the campaign, citing their policy that bans fundraisers for legal defense of alleged violent crimes. I just read that to y'all. So that's why they pulled the GoFundMe. You can have a civil case, but you can't crowd fund for a criminal case. I just read that to y'all. So that's why they took the GoFundMe down, not because they were mismanaging the funds. GoFundMe does, I read it to y'all and I showed
thank
it to
you.
y'all.
Thank you, George. Thank you for clearing that.
Yeah.
Okay, why they cause they air because they when it was out in the streets, it was saying, especially on Facebook, that they took the money and bought a house and cars.
But if that, y'all,
Go
Facebook
ahead, George.
one.
Take it. Yeah,
Facebook is the devil.
right, right, right.
So is Twitter and Instagram because all people do is fight. TikTok too, even YouTube. But I don't believe nothing that comes off of Facebook. I just don't because they put in misinformation and disinformation all the time. Now, it does say Anthony's family relaunched it on Give, Send, Go, a platform hosted campaigns for everyone from jail politicians to vigilantes. And donations didn't slow down. That's what I was telling y'all, and I
Okay,
showed y'all.
okay. Thank you, thank you. I didn't know. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Now, you guys, let's see. I'm gonna wow, George, that was deep there. I'm going over there to see what Crime TV, what they give us on, hold on a second, on his trial. For Crime TV is covering. What Crime TV or True Crime? Thank you, Dre Day. Thank you. They are covering it too. So we gonna go right here. Uh to keep up to date what's going on. I'm catching little live things that what is happening. Okay, here we go. Uh, I don't want to hear none of that. But they got going.
This country is
I'm trying to come up with Nick at Night. She's out there in them streets.
mm-hmm.
She out there in those streets, and she the one that bringing it over to us. Wow. Everybody. I see the guy. Why did the person call?
I just don't want the black community to be. I know we can be hoping, wishing, and praying, but this is the state of Texas. I live in Temple, Texas, so and I've lived here since probably 2002, 2001 in the state of Texas. Not consistently, but I know Texas, y'all. Look, I don't want y'all to be surprised and heartbroken if this boy gets convicted, if they come back guilty. Don't want y'all to be surprised because
Go ahead, Joyce.
y'all, because that's how it is. Now, I'm from Tennessee. Y'all know my little sister. She's, God bless, rest her soul. She's gone now. But my little sister was involved with a murder. She spent 26 years in prison.
My God, today.
And it was involving the murder of a white man. You gonna go to prison. Y'all heard of something called the Good Old Boy Network? Come on, y'all.
Yeah, I did.
These Texans are the same. You live in Dallas.
We got Dre Day said that he lived in Dallas.
Mm-hmm. So I just don't want y'all to be shocked. I would be shocked if he was acquitted. I wouldn't be shocked if he got found guilty. Dre Day said, I believe he will be convicted. I believe it too. That's why I haven't tried to really get into reporting on it because I already know what they're gonna do. When I heard that them 4 jurors got kicked, I was like, oh, that's it.
You know, George, I was hold on a second, let me get ready. George, I was thinking about that. Okay, this happened. I think about that my opinion, he may get off because that he was trying to do sports. It one day he was out to the corner store out there with the thug. They was at a football, a track and field. So basically, like it showed that these two guys, both sides, was getting scholarship and everything. So that basically that they had education on their mind. What you think, Joyce?
They don't care.
Okay.
They don't care.
Okay.
That don't mean nothing. He might Carmelo Anthony might as well have been a thug.
Wow.
Even they don't care nothing about that. Mm-mm.
Okay, I'm going to pull up this one here. This is what. Let me see what they. Oh, okay, George, you see it? You right here, George. Did you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna go right here. The one that I was. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Now this is supposed to be her. Oh, hey, don't we know him? Ain't that Abraham guy? You know.
Monday morning, and we're just hours away from Carmelo Anthony's defense team resuming their case. They got started on Saturday after the state rested. The first witnesses they called a coach and a teammate of Anthony's who testified about the atmosphere surrounding track meets, including that athletes will often roam the bleachers, maybe even stay underneath another team's tent if they know somebody there. However, on cross-examination, the state asked Anthony's teammate that if told to leave another team's tent, would they leave? And they did answer, yes, they would. So is it possible Carmelo Anthony could take the stand and testify in his own defense? We asked our legal expert, Kevin Harris, on Saturday about that possibility.
Well, ultimately it's his decision, but he's going to probably rely on whatever his attorneys are recommending for him. I think on something like this, from a defense attorney standpoint, you have to look at it. We saw kids that were 17 and 18 years old testifying, and it doesn't always go as smooth as you could talk to them 100 times prior, and then they get on the stand, and you just never know what's going to come out. And if you believe that there's any bit of evidence of self-defense that got brought out by other witnesses, then there might not be a need for you to put your client on.
Monday morning, and we're
Okay,
just hours
all
away
right.
from
Let's
Carmelo
go here.
Anthony's defense team.
Okay, we're gonna go back to this here. This is what 9 hours ago. Wait a minute, hold on. I'm trying to get this is what 9 hours ago. Let's see what okay, let's go.
Adventure isn't just where you go,
For 9 hours,
it's what you
this
learn
is
along the
coming
way.
from, you know,
At Radford
I'm gonna
University,
get everybody
adventure
that makes it-
happens
Come on,
in
thank you.
clinics, classrooms, labs, and outdoors. Plan your visit. You'll see.
Tomorrow is day 4 of the Carmelo Anthony trial. He's been charged with first-degree murder for the stabbing of 17-year-old Austin Metcalf to death last year. The state has rested its case after calling 21 witnesses. Now the defense will try to prove that Anthony acted in self-defense, but that might be a difficult task after witnesses testified yesterday that Anthony allegedly antagonized Metcalf during that deadly confrontation. Joe, we talked about this yesterday with the wonderful Paul Morrow. He gave us a lot of great insight here. And what he told us from his perspective, which is an expert one, but also I think the layman could come up with this. You bring a knife to a track meet.
Yeah.
You go into another tent. You're asked to leave. You don't.
How's it, Ms.
You
Dolly?
say, make me leave,
Hold
or something to that effect.
on one second. Hold
And then
on.
you are
Wait now.
potentially touched.
Joy,
Okay.
can the coach ask him to? The kids can't ask him to leave.
The kids can't.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
First of all, that is Tommy Lee or Tommy Heron, whatever that white woman name is, and this is Fox News.
Right? Don't we know? Go ahead, John.
So now because he told him touch me and find out, now he's aggressive. But let's go back. Austin Metcalf grabbed that boy up like in a bear hug stance. So who's the aggressor?
Right.
This is Fox News. I'm not taking nothing that Fox News says.
Okay. Yeah, I stand with him too. Only thing that I can say, I don't know why he took the knife. He must know that they go at this school and we go at this school, and our team is going to meet. But then again, I do believe that Anthony did know somebody under that tent.
You think he's the only one that's toting a knife?
Okay, that's true.
Do you think he's the only person that's done toted a knife? To attract me to school and anything else? I think he has had run-ins with the Metcalf boys before. And like I said, the Metcalf boys are 6 foot plus, 200 plus pounds. I would have me a knife. If I go to the grocery store, box cutter, some people are going to arm themselves. So I'm not buying that. See, try and dehumanize black folks all the time. Yes, they're going to give him time because it was a Peckerwood and they do no wrong. Love Blake. Oh my God. Right. Forget we live in America and all black folks are wrong. I don't care how you got the work be 10 times as good and they still slam it. Y'all, come on now. Let's just be. But Fox News, where I saw a president that's sleeping every other minute during important meetings. And Tommy, because you love the problem with Tommy and why I can't take her serious is because she's been a racist. So I'm not saying to not play it, but I'm not taking nothing from her.
Okay.
She can't tell me nothing about the defense of a black man or a black woman because she hates us, but she really wants to be with a black man.
True. Okay, now let's go. This is shout out to this is my favorite girl here. Come on.
Watch the FIFA World Cup live on Fox and FS1, June 11th through July 19th.
Okay, she is there. Okay. Yeah.
Hey y'all, I'm your legal bestie, Attorney Simone, and in this video, I break down the real reason in the Carmelo Anthony trial why there were no black jurors, why they all were struck. hit that like and hit that subscribe. And don't forget, you can always book a free consultation with me if you are injured anywhere in the nation. Myself and my legal team can represent you. We'd be happy to. Or you can book a consultation with me for a non-injury matter by calling 855-4-SIMONE, SYMONE, or going to SimoneRedwine.com. Now, with the Carmelo Anthony trial, this is a trial of a teenager in the Frisco, Texas area, which is a suburb of DFW, Dallas, where he was at a track meet when a boy named Austin Metcalf was pulling a Karen. It was rainy. There was a track meet, and Carmelo's school did not have a tarp to protect its students from the rain. It began raining. Carmelo saw a friend of his, went over to that tent to greet his friend, and was sitting under there with the friend when Austin decided to be a Karen, and he assaulted Carmelo, shoved him, pushed him out of the tent. Carmelo then pulled out a pocket knife.
Hold it right there, Joy. Wait a minute.
Jabbed him, and unfortunately, that one jab.
Wait, hold it right down. Joy, she said that. Did she say that the white kid shoved him and pushed him out the tent? Y'all following this here? The white boy put hands on him.
That's what I said earlier. He grabbed him in a bear hug fashion, and that's when he got stabbed. That's why it went. They keep talking about it was like a butcher knife. No, it was a pocket knife. It was a utility knife. The blade was no longer than 3 inches, but the reason why it went and cracked the sternum in and went into the heart is because of how he was picked up. That was 200 pounds on that little black man. Carmelo is probably 125 soaking wet.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Season of the Witch. Thank you for coming. Season of the Witch is saying.
Fox News is obviously biased. They are.
Okay. Let's go back and see what attorney said.
Killed Austin. He was unalive. So what we're talking about here, though, this video is specifically what happened with the jury pool. Now, here's how the jury works in the state of Texas for an unaliving trial like this one, which is first degree, big M word. We're going to use YouTube talk. Now, 589 residents were summoned for the jury. Those are people of all races that were allegedly Collin County residents. Now, what happens is, of those 589, that does not mean there were 589 people who were qualified. That means that's who showed up. Now, what happens is step one is either side, on the prosecution side or the defense side, they are able to talk to the jurors in front of the judge and ask questions. And jurors are first struck for failure to qualify for jury service. So some of the reasons could be they don't actually live in the county anymore. Maybe there are citizenship issues or different types of hardships that can excuse that person from jury duty. That usually happens because that potential juror raises their hand and says, hey, Your Honor, I can't serve on this jury because I'm taking heart medication, or I have this health issue where my medication won't allow me to basically pay attention to everything for this trial. Maybe I have doctor appointments. Another reason could be financial hardship, or literally, I can't afford to miss work. You are allowed to tell the judge that because you only get $20 a day. So there's that. You get $20 your first day, and I believe it's like $58 each subsequent day in that county. You can also say, hey, Your Honor, I need to be excused because I've got childcare issues. That you, for example, if you know the defendant or some of the witnesses, you can be excused for that reason. Or if you have already formed a fixed opinion because of media coverage that you've seen, where you just feel like you cannot put that aside, that's another reason that you can be dismissed from the jury. Or if you just let them know, hey, I can't follow the law. That's always a reason. Literally, if you say I can't follow the law, that means you have to be dismissed for cause. But just to let you know, step one is they basically dismiss certain jurors for not qualifying from the initial pool. Also, every juror, before they show up, they complete what's called a jury questionnaire. Now, that questionnaire gives both sides, the state and the defense, information about that person. It gives their age, it gives their race, it gives their political party, or at least it asks their political party and affiliation. And so both sides, you go through those answers and you make stacks of who you like and who you don't like. And you could not like someone because maybe you feel like, oh, okay, I think this guy is going to be super Republican. I think their job says that they are, I don't know, maybe they're going to be a
Okay, just me. Oh, y'all, just a second. Oh, shoot.
There is a lot about
Oh.
the job isn't actually that fun that I have now automated away almost.
I don't know, maybe they're going to basically have a job where you think, maybe they work for, what's that Charlie Kirk company, whatever, Turning Point USA. And you're like, hell no, they going to hate the blacks. Whatever it is, you can make a stack of why.
Hold on a second, George. You got a question right
who
now.
you think you like.
George, you see what who was a season of the witch? Why was the white boys was a bully?
Because that's their jobs and that's what they do. I mean, come on, y'all. This is Texas.
Okay. All right. That's good too.
Ultimately want to be on the jury and who you don't, right? But what you need to keep in mind is that there are two ways someone can be dismissed from the jury pool. Either for cause or based on what's called a preemptive strike. Now, cause means they can't follow the law, they don't qualify. I just gave those examples. But if they meet cause, if basically they meet all the criteria to be a juror, you can also get rid of them if you just don't like them. So each side is given what's called 10 preemptory strikes. Think of it this way. 10 times you can dismiss someone for no reason or any reason at all, as long as it's not an illegal reason. An illegal reason, and this would be the reason we're going to stick with for this conversation, would be based on race, right? You cannot dismiss someone based on race. You also can't do it based on religion, just FYI. You can't say, oh, I don't want any Muslims on this jury. Oh, I don't want any Christians on this jury. Can't do that. But here we're going to stick with race. So what happened was first they dismissed people who had hardships and were like, hey, I can't do it. And then second, what happens? Step two, what happens there is that the attorneys start to question the panel. They're in a big room and they asked generic questions to everyone in the room. And they'll say things like, raise your hand if you could never convict someone who said that they were bullied. All right. Well, anyone who raises their hand, the state is going to say, oh, we don't want them on the jury because they're likely going to be too biased. Now, if you're biased like that, then you look to the judge, and if they say, oh, you go to the judge, you say, Judge, I'd like this person to be dismissed for cause. That way you don't have to use one of your 10, but for cause because they can't follow the law, as an example. So a lot of people were dismissed for reasons like that. Or maybe the question was, the attorneys asked the jury and say, is there anybody here who could never believe self-defense if someone used a knife? You can never say, oh, it's self-defense if the defendant used a knife, right? And they raise their hand. That would mean there's a bias there and you get them dismissed for cause. If they said, oh, is there anyone here who believes that teenagers today are violent? They're just generally violent. If so, that means there's a bias against teenagers. I say that to say, based on the numbers, the majority of the blacks that were dismissed from the jury pool ended up being dismissed because they, as in the state, was able to solicit some type of bias to get him kicked off the jury. Let me give you a better example. One of the questions they like to ask is, hey, if you feel that, if the police arrested the defendant, he must have done something wrong. That means that would be a bias, right? So there'll probably be some old white lady who says, yeah, if the police arrested him, he must have did something wrong. That would be someone who could be dismissed from cause, and you want to get her the hell out of there. You don't want someone who's just automatically going to go with what the jury said. Well, reports from CBS News said that one of the questions that got some of the African Americans out, or one of the comments, rather.
Did you see Season of the Witch?
Yeah, she said, I told them I'm biased and I was dismissed. Yeah, the missing work excuse does not really work. I tried it.
Okay.
is that, for example, there was an African-American prospective juror, bless his heart. And when asked, could he be fair effectively, he said, quote unquote, I'm going to have a hard time putting a brother in jail.
Oh my
Sir,
God.
shut up.
Oh my goodness.
Shut up.
He could have shot
So
up and
that's an
hit him in the
example
back.
of someone who showed up qualified, but got dismissed for cause, because when you say that, it is assumed that you can't follow the law. But here's what's crazy. I have seen multiple times white folks say stuff like that all the time. Oh, but they won't say race. That's the difference. A white person will say, I'm going to have, because what happens is the defendant is sitting there. So you can see that it's a black person, white person, whatever. They might say, oh, I might have a trouble, just finding that the police lied or whatever it is. And then in turn, you can see their bias. But what happens here is, in the end, as long as that person can follow the law, they qualify to be on the jury. So I say this to say, if you're a brown person who literally feels like you would have trouble putting a brother in jail, you need to be on the jury. You need to be on the jury. So number one, shut up. Zip it, okay? You need to zip it. Because they need people on the jury who are going to literally evaluate the case based on reasonable doubt. It's okay if you're going to have difficulty finding a brother guilty, so long as you could, if the facts reveal beyond a reasonable doubt he did it. You see what I'm saying? Because the truth of the matter is, there are a number of Caucasians who wanted to be on that jury. Mm-hmm. They are excited. They want to represent their county and their town and all that stuff. So you know what they did when they got in there? They didn't say shit. They didn't raise their hand for nothing. They didn't volunteer. Oops.
Wish I would have known about this sooner. Definitely could have helped me in the past, but at least I can use it now. Yesterday, I saw my checking account was under $100 balance. Okay. And I know it's crazy, but I have.
They didn't volunteer for nothing.
The problem is though,
because they want to be on a jury. So my point is, I need more African Americans. If you want us to have a fair shot of justice in the law, do not get up there and
let's go, Joyce. Okay.
So
I'll move this out.
Let me ask y'all a question. How many of y'all watch crime shows? And what always happens when people get arrested or detained? They read them their Miranda rights.
Right.
In the Miranda rights, they tell you that anything you say or do can and will be used against you. But people, especially black folks, and I love us black folks, but some of us, I don't understand if y'all comprehend what's being told to y'all. Stop running your mouth. Get you a lawyer. Don't say nothing. I want legal counsel. Okay, and that stops the interview.
George, now I want to say something. Wait, hold on a second. If a person says that I don't want to talk, I give me legal counsel, does they be arrested then, or they send them on their way until they get legal counsel? Okay, go ahead.
No, you can be detained and arrested and read your rights, but if you say I request an attorney, legal counsel, they should be stopping. Some places continue to try and get you to talk, but black folks got to learn how to shut the hell up.
Damn. Okay.
Because actually, Carmelo Anthony was talking to the police and his body cam was on. That's being used.
Okay. Hey, Shirley, come through. Come on in. Love Blake raised her hand. Go ahead. Love raised her hand too. Wait a minute. Don't his parents supposed to be there? Don't his parents supposed to be there?
It don't matter. A crime was committed. They don't have to. They can talk to him whether his parents are there or not. But as many folks as got social media, YouTube, TikTok, and all the above, black folks teach your children to shut the hell up. If they get in trouble, I want to speak to an attorney. So one of the things that's going on is that Carmelo started talking, and the police body cam got that conversation. That's number one. Number two, did y'all hear this woman just tell black folks that they had a good opportunity to have a black juror, but the black juror didn't have sense enough to say that I won't be biased, and you should have just lied. I mean, they lied. They said no, just because he a black man don't mean that I'm gonna send him down the river. It was a lie. They lied.
Right.
So black folks disqualified themselves from talking too much. Didn't look. Okay, one more point. If you go and watch the movie Marshall, Chadwick Bose played Thurgood Marshall. Y'all might want to go watch this movie. And it was jury selection on a case with a black man and a white woman. And the jury selection, they chose a white woman, and they said, and he was like, why would you choose a white woman? There was a certain reason why he chose that white woman, because she wasn't pigeonholed to the patriarchy. And plus she also liked the white lawyer that was up there. So black folks disqualified themselves from being on this jury. I'm sorry.
Okay. Love breaks say preach, Joyce.
And education is very vital. If you don't know it, ignorance is expensive, y'all.
Okay, I do believe that.
It's expensive for you to not know. Do y'all know? I saw a video on Instagram the other night, and it was just one flashcard, and they were asking people to read. One flashcard. And it's our community. They can't read. They can't read. What's happening? And Ms. Zoe, you talked about this several times about these women here on YouTube that stay on here all day long and they're not doing anything to help their children. During the summertime, one summer, Ashlyn told me, she said, I done forgot everything I learned.
Ooh,
I went and got flashcards, workbooks, and once a week, my kids did 1 to 2 pages out of the workbook during the summer. These children can't read because their parents don't care. They on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter all day long. Get back to parenting and stop leaving it up to the school and the teachers to teach your children. Are you reading to them? Are you going over homework? How? When you on YouTube all day long? Okay, I digress.
Okay, George, take a read. Cause that come on, China. Okay, just take a
Talk about how your cousin was shot by a cop, and so you don't think you can be fair. They don't need to know that. If you can be fair, if you can have that experience of your cousin being shot by a cop, maybe that's going to make you listen to the evidence more carefully. That's a good thing. At the end of the day, you got to think about it this way. If it was your son who was a defendant, would you want people like you on the jury? If so, sit there and zip it. Don't say nothing stupid. And when asked anything, you say, I can follow the law, Your Honor. I can follow the law. Because it's...
You know what, you guys? I want to pray about that. What she was saying didn't affect with the jury. It's a thing had happened to me, and I had to pick the jury, and they gave me a pad with my attorney, and I drawed out on a pad the jury, right? And I had numbered them, and I put an X, and me and my lawyer were right on tax. Say, yeah, you're right. We both were watching it. And then the main person that we picked on the jury, the one that was in the situation like I was, and we're trying to burn down the hospital. That was jury. That was the head of the jury, and yeah, and he didn't care too much for for the paramedics when they come out. That was jury number one. He said, I don't have no, it was a white guy. I have no problem, but he was jury number one. He the one that didn't like the fire department, didn't like the police, didn't like what happened to his child in the hospital. We said that jury number one. Make him the head jury, right? Okay.
It's not supposed to be an easy thing to sentence a brother, a sister, a human for their life to be taken away. This young man is facing life. He's facing life in prison. This charge, the maximum he can receive is life.
Okay, so he won't get the death penalty. Thank
So
God.
for that reason, there wasn't nothing wrong within your mind knowing you are really going to need some strong evidence here. That's how it should be. But consistently, Blacks are disproportionately going to have certain hardships where we can't serve jury duty. This trial, for example, is going through Saturdays. I ain't seen it. So if you cannot afford to not work during the week or on a Saturday, or maybe you don't have childcare for your kids during the week and on a Saturday, so maybe you have to raise your hand and get excused for that. Got it. But for the rest of those who were left, we need you there. Because ultimately, it came down to this. After all of the four cause, so all of the other Blacks that showed up, and we don't know exactly how many who showed up, but we know that Collin County is 10% Black. On the high end, let's say 60 showed up. Let me say, or 60 would be 10% of the 589, right? So if 60 showed and they got down to 3, and the 3 Blacks were all Black female educators, that means that the state was able to ask questions in a way that got 57.
Communicate in over 65 languages with Gemini and Google Workspace.
Of these brothers and sisters to say things to elicit such responses that revealed enough bias where the judge felt comfortable dismissing them for cause, meaning the state didn't even have to use any of their strikes, any of their 10 strikes where they could get rid of someone for no reason. Now, why did those last 3 Black women get struck from the jury? Because I think many of you may have heard about that from the news. So what ended up happening is after all the questions that were used to solicit bias or that someone didn't qualify, etc., were asked, they were down to 3 potential African Americans for the jury. All 3 of those were Black women. The state struck them. Defense objected.
Wow.
What happens is they objected and they said, Your Honor, we think these are improper dismissals, that they were race-based. The burden then shifts to the state to give a race-neutral reason why they dismissed them. What the state said is, we didn't dismiss those ladies because they were Black. We dismissed them because they were all educators in the district, and we think they may see the facts more favorable for the defendant. You can do that. You can do that. That is not impermissible under the law. So I say that to say, if there's a duality that was at issue here. So now, if they really were dismissing those 3 Black ladies because they were Black ladies and they thought, I think these Black ladies are going to find in his favor, there's not really any way to contrast that due to the fact that those 3 also happen to be educators, and it's totally okay to dismiss educators. Now, one question, though, that I did have is, did they dismiss any white educators? I would be curious to know, are there any educators for Frisco ISD at all on that jury? I don't believe that there are. They said that there are some Hispanic jurors. There are 5 white male jurors. Woo, them white male jurors ain't gonna have not a lick of sympathy for that young man. Not one. So we're definitely gonna have to stay tuned on the facts, stay tuned. But as of now, from what I've been reviewing and hearing and using my contacts on the ground, the white men ain't buying it. They ain't buying self-defense. They ain't buying it. They're not buying it. So drop your questions in the chat below. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. I'm also going to do a subsequent video where I'm going to explain first degree unaliving in Texas and exactly what needs to be proved on the state side and what he needs to show, what the defense needs to show for self-defense here. I think you're going to be really surprised. It's not what we would ordinarily think on either side. So hit that like, hit that subscribe. I'm your legal bestie. Drop your question below. Y'all know I love a good question. I love a good set of questions. And I'm sorry for the delay. As you can probably hear, I have been sick and under the weather, but we're going to continue giving you more legal breakdowns with your legal bestie attorney.
Hey y'all, so I just downloaded the Experian app because I wanted to check my FICO score, but it does so much more. This thing shows you your FICO score, you can get your credit card recommendations, and it shows you ways to save money.
See all you can do with the free Experian app. Download it now.
Okay. Oh boy, my God. Well, hold on a second. I'm trying to get, okay, here we go, right here.
Hey guys, Lisa Figueroa here, board certified criminal defense attorney in Florida.
Okay, let's go.
I have to talk to you about Carmelo Anthony. I did a little short on it because a lot of people were asking me to comment on it, and now I finally have a chance to sit down and walk through a lot of stuff that has come out. I was currently in Miami at a FACDL conference, Florida Association of Criminal Defense Lawyers, and it was great. I've been reinfused with that fight, that hunger, why I do what I do, and an opportunity to be around other defense attorneys, which really are the backbone of the justice system, really holding the government to account.
You gotta pause it.
And so anyway, I got my merch.
I'm sorry. Okay.
So Season of the Witch said, so I'm hearing that the state controls the jury. Is that what I'm hearing?
Is this what I'm hearing?
I want to say yes and no. The thing is, if the prosecution is controlling the jury, then they've got to get people, they got to get jurors that will see their side. And sometimes that's not always the case because the judge writes down how the jurors are to follow the law.
Ooh.
Dealing with that case, right? That's how you come up with hung juries because everyone doesn't think alike. The defense needs to know how to play ball. So them three educated black sisters, educators that got dismissed, it was on race, but they could say it's because they're educators.
Damn. Because they educated. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. So their education worked against them. Ain't that crazy? So yeah. Okay. I just like I said.
Okay, George, you got another one down here. Well, okay, but we at okay, it's the Season of the Witch. How y'all doing today? Welcome. Please hit the like button as you come in. Thank you. George, she say, I'm not, I don't care. I think what she's putting right here. There you go, George.
She said, no, I don't know. I'm not going to judge a book by its cover. You never know if those white men were bullied or ever experienced similar circumstances to Anthony. We just don't know. I disagree, Season of the Witch, because this is Texas. And more often than not, their education did work against them because they're able to critically think.
Wow.
Okay. It did work against them, but going back to the white man child, they got hazed and got their asses whooped, and they didn't have the nuts to pull out no weapon. Why does this little black boy and they use the other word other than little black boy? We made it through and didn't hit nobody in the chest with a knife. Look, Texas is a Republican state, conservative. You got to be damn near white You got to damn near have white face if you're a black person to do what you need to do to make it. When I drove trucks here, haul fuel, and work these male dominated jobs, do you know that I made what the lowest white man made. The lowest paid that the lowest white man made is what I made. And I was harassed. I had a billionaire chase me all around these fracking pads, trying to get me to go do whatever. And he was gonna pay good. But I was like, number one, no, because you old and I don't like you. Number two, if we get caught in a hotel together and your ass end up dying, they're gonna put my black ass in jail. And I used to have to hide in my truck. So look, it's the white patriarchy. I'm sorry, but that's what we're dealing with. That's why I tried to drill it into my boys and my boy and my girls. Trouble easy to get in and hard to get out of. Stay out of trouble. And don't be a follower.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, Joyce, Cena the Witch got something else here for you.
Yeah, our education worked against us in this situation.
Oh my God!
They got them hostility, highfalutin black women up out of there, honey. They said, "Oh no, because y'all got black sons, and we don't need y'all feeling sorry for this little end boy."
At some point goes into a tent or an area that was for another school, another team. And then Austin Metcalf, who is the victim, the deceased in this case, he was a 17-year-old boy who was kind of in charge of taking care of that area. Or
do not get a consolidation loan until you see this. Hey, Mario Lopez here, and if you're thinking about getting a consolidation loan to combine,
I don't know if it was for the event itself, but he took it upon himself to be like, hey, this kid doesn't belong here. What are you doing here? So he challenges him or questions him about why he's there. You need to leave. And Carmelo Anthony responds something along the lines of either make me or, do whatever you want, but don't touch me. There's kind of, again, mixed testimony, and we'll go through what actually came out. But the point is he's being told you don't belong here, or you're not supposed to be here. You need to leave. He doesn't want to leave. And instead of calling the police, not pointing the finger, because there's going to be a lot of points in this, just like in other cases where we always can look at it from this side of things and say, oh, this person should have done this person should have done that. There's a lot of things that could have been done differently. But he didn't want to leave. Don't put your hands on me. And apparently he does put his hands on him.
Okay.
So Anthony Metcalf puts his hands, according to one version, and I haven't gone through the actual testimony of what came out, but supposedly Anthony Metcalf lays hands on him to get him to leave. And very shortly after, a fight ensues, and a fight or a scuffle ensues. The other things we know just generally is that Carmelo Anthony had a knife that is lawfully carried and allowed in Texas for him to possess, and it was in a bag. And somehow at some point he retrieves it and he stabs Anthony Metcalf in the melee. And then he takes off running. Then there's some body camera footage afterwards when the police approach him. Is he's being told you don't belong here, or you're not supposed to be here, you need to leave. He doesn't want to leave, and instead of calling the police, not pointing the finger, because there's going to be a lot of points in this, just like in other cases where we always can look at it from this side of things and say, oh, this person should have done this person should have done that. There's a lot of things that could have been done differently, but he didn't want to leave. Don't put your hands on me. And apparently he does put his hands on him. So Anthony Metcalf puts his hands, according to one version, and I haven't gone through the actual testimony of what came out, but supposedly Anthony Metcalf lays hands on him to get him to leave. And very shortly after, a fight ensues, and a fight or a scuffle ensues. The other things we know just generally is that Carmelo Anthony had a knife that is lawfully carried and allowed in Texas for him to possess, and it was in a bag. And somehow at some point he retrieves it and he stabs Anthony Metcalf in the melee. And then he takes off running. Then there's some body camera footage afterwards when the police approach him. And those are the bare bone facts that had kind of been out there. But what we hear out in the media, and especially since we're not hearing the live stream, we only have limited information. And not everything that we may know as the general public is admissible in trial. So we do have a handful of people that are actually allowed inside the courtroom who are reporting back. Some of the people who are reporting out in the news are not people that have people with boots on the ground. So there have been some mixed messages. I found this one lady on X, Marianne Martinez. She seems to be doing a really great job. She's actually in the courtroom. She started out by laying out which media companies have been allowed into the courtroom, because she also noticed that there were some mixed messages and fake news out there. So going backwards from where it all started, she starts reporting back on June 4th that she's in court. Opening statements were about to start. We already talked a little bit about the jury selection process. Let's see what Marianne reports as to the actual breakdown. Now, she's starting here where I have it. It's starting in the opening arguments.
Okay, hold on a second, you guys. Give me a moment here. Trying to do something right here.
Now, Liberty Twitcher said Carmelo has lived experienced a life of organized, institutionalized racism. So he naturally felt threatened by the white boy. It's the white boy's fault. I'm not going to say it's the white boy's fault. He did put his hands on Carmelo Anthony first. And nobody should have died. But I'm 5'9", 200 plus pounds. If I'm intimidating a woman that's 5'3" and she's thin and she takes a knife and stab me, then didn't she feel intimidated? Right? I don't think I hate that Austin Metcalf lost, but hold up, but surrounded by mostly white people.
George, we're doing this trial.
I think he could have. What can he do after this 200 plus pound, 6 foot white boy done put his hands on? What could he do? Just let him get pummeled, or was it in actual self-defense? Now let's go back to what this woman said.
Okay.
That he could have it was actually legal for him to have a knife. I told y'all the knife was an actual utility knife. But you know what? Now y'all got to start listening. This woman, she'll say something correctly, but then she'll put some propaganda on it. I don't want to hear no reporting from nobody that's putting propaganda. Either you tell the story of the facts, or I'm not listening to you, because we have propaganda all day long. And that's why people are ready to fight in the streets, because of this case, because of people's biases and propaganda. Just tell me the facts. And let me tell y'all something, Black community. You're too emotional. We're too emotional. When you dealing with people that don't have the emotions that you have, you lose every time. We're too emotional. Even myself. I'm not saying that we're empathetic to everybody. And you see what's going on in this country right now? Empathy is not for whites, blacks. They don't care. If you ain't got money, they don't care about you. So Black folks, Black community, stop being too emotional.
Okay.
There was a comedian. Oh my God, Paul Mooney said he was raised with white people and he thinks just like them.
Oh,
yeah, Paul Mooney. If y'all ever listen to any of his comedy specials, he said "I think just like these white people, and I can go to sleep and do harm and won't think nothing else about it, just like them. Now, I'm not racist. Y'all know I got a half white brother. We got all different races in our family. But when you black growing up in America, you know what it is. But we got to stop being so emotional. Sorry, y'all.
Oh, okay. Oh boy. Okay. I don't Miss Ola. I was trying to go with the X and pick up Marianne, but she didn't say Marianne last night. Okay, George. Okay. So I'm here. Okay, now Joyce, where you at? You are right here, Joyce. Wow, Joyce, that blew my mind. Our education work against us. That's deep. Okay. The next one is that right. Anthony could be my son, nephew, or cousin. Okay. Now the next one say, where I'm at. My George, I don't forgot where I'm at. George, you can take it over with this. Hey, you guys.
Okay. I know Twitch is in here.
Hey, Twitch.
Twitch, Liberty Twitcher, and I read the first one.
Kamala had experienced a live institutionalized, racism. So okay, go ahead, George. Okay, go ahead.
Liberty Twitcher said, but surrounded by mostly white people, Carmelo did what he had to do. Season of the Witch said, exactly, I don't like this woman neither. That's how white people are. They're inherently racist. Agreed. Head over heart. Not all of them, because when I tell y'all there's some white people on Instagram that I would give them a black card to come to the cookout. I would, because okay, let me say this. The black community's worst enemy is a white woman. And I'm gonna tell you why. Y'all remember Emmett Till?
Oh yeah.
Refer back to that. White women, there's an issue between white women and black women, period, point blank. Now, some white men love them some black pudding. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
and white women hate that. But there are some white women on Instagram, here on YouTube. I'm gonna tell you one group, the iHip podcast, them white women that were raised in Oklahoma, them white women speak up for gays, blacks, and everybody else. So I'm not gonna say all white people are inherently racist, because how did we get through the civil rights movement if it wasn't for some white people? Not all white people hate black people.
Oh, that's not it.
Not all of them. I know some good white folks. Some good white folks.
Okay.
So,
George, I'm coming.
Okay, so I don't think it's. See, that's the problem. Don't y'all realize that they just want black folks and white folks to fight so that they can bring on martial law? Don't y'all understand that? That's why all this stuff is happening. It ain't got nothing to do with white and black folks, because it's white folks getting drugged and getting their Medicaid and food stamps in rural America. They getting their shit snatched just like black folks is. Liberty Twitcher said, but you can tell that the family of the white boy Carmelo defended against is racist. They probably are. We don't know that for sure. Not all white people are bad. Some would help us out before our own. That's true, Season of the Witch. It's just everything should be done on a case-by-case basis, but we know that's not how life is. I just feel bad. Well, the other attorney, she said it's really class warfare. Exactly. She said that he's not. They're not asking for the death penalty. That's one good thing. Now, if they're offering him life with parole, he'll do 20 plus years and get parole. He's gonna have to fight for it. But I just want us to be prepared that this boy is going to be convicted, okay? I'm sorry. We just gonna have to accept it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So, but the thing is that it's always incitement of racism, xenophobia, misogyny. It's always the differences that speak the loudest in this country. It's like I tell y'all, and on my channel, how old is he? He's 17, probably 18 now. But you know, in the state of Texas, they charge people under 18 as adults, so it didn't matter if he was 17 when this happened or not. Now, what was I saying? I was thinking.
I'm coming.
Oh, everything. When I told y'all when I got deployed, you don't care who next to you in a foxhole or in them trenches or over there when we was in Iraq. You didn't care if they was black, Hispanic, Asian. You didn't give a damn. You just wanted your battle buddy to have your back. These people that I was raised in Tennessee, y'all. I dated a white boy in high school, and he was a basketball player and got cussed out. Got cussed out. Yet I had an older brother that's y'all seen my brother. I've showed y'all pictures of him. His father was a white man. Racism is bred in these people from generation to generation because children start out, they don't know nothing about no black and no white, no boy or no girl. You all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Now let's go back and see what she is saying.
Well, pay attention to this lady. She gonna put a little truth, but she gonna put some propaganda in there too.
Okay, here we go.
Media, and especially since we're not hearing the live stream, we only have limited information, and not everything that we may know as the general public is admissible in trial. So we do have a handful of people that are actually allowed inside the courtroom who are reporting back. Some of the people who are reporting out in the news are not people that have people with boots on the ground. So there have been some mixed messages. I found this one lady on X, Marianne Martinez. She seems to be doing a really great job. She's actually in the courtroom. She started out by laying out which media companies have been allowed into the courtroom, because she also noticed that there were some mixed messages and fake news out there. So going backwards from where it all started, she starts reporting back on June 4th that she's in court. Opening statements were about to start. We already talked a little bit about the jury selection process. Let's see what Marianne reports as to the actual breakdown. Now, she's starting here, or where I have it, it's starting in the opening arguments. But I wanted to go back to one of the big issues that also I was hearing a lot of chatter about was the problem, the issue, the question that is raised when a jury was chosen and there was not one black juror. This is a young black male that is being tried for murder. And we've all heard that we're entitled and the law requires that you be.
Joyce, I'm sorry. Are you sharing this live? Can you share this live with you?
How?
Oh.
How? Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, I got, don't worry. I ain't worried about it. Because I don't have my channels connected to Restream, and this won't
be judged by a jury of your peers. And what is that, right? And there's been a lot of challenges to that in terms of saying, well, I should have a jury of my peers, so I am guaranteed to have a juror that is just like me. But the problem is that definition of peers is very open and very vague as far as what the courts have now decided. So you're not necessarily guaranteed someone to be, I'm Puerto Rican, I'm not guaranteed to have a Puerto Rican on my jury. Or if you're age, I'm not guaranteed that they're gonna be my age versus they could all be 20-something-year-olds, not likely.
Puerto Rican, oh my God.
Or they could all be 80 years old, again, not likely. Normally you're gonna get a mix, but there were some challenges. Now, what you're not allowed to do is to strike a juror for a racial.
We finally moved from California to North Carolina, and it was the best decision we ever made, except for one thing. I'll get to that part in a second because it almost ruined everything.
Yeah.
But first, we left Los Angeles last August, and
or discriminatory reason. So if in jury selection, and I've had this happen, so I'm representing someone who's either Hispanic or a Black male, and there'll be a juror. And let's say they make a comment that they think that marijuana should be legal. Prosecutors love to strike those jurors for whatever reason. They're like, oh, they're a little too liberal, or they're going to be too easy on the defendant. And so if a Black male on the jury, in the veneer, the group of people that are being interviewed to decide if they can be on the jury, if they say something that then gives reason, the juror, so if the state now tries to strike that Black juror who happened to say he thinks marijuana should be legal, and I am allowed to say, Judge, I want a race-neutral reason. So it's called a Batson challenge because there was a case and it was called Batson, was the name of the defendant, and it went up on appeal that you're not allowed to strike someone for a racially motivated reason. But if the prosecutor could give some other non-discriminatory reason, they're allowed to strike the Black juror. So the state always finds some kind of workaround. Right? And you should ask questions. Now, I've had cases where a Black juror was never asked any questions, and sometimes strategically, don't tell them. I mean, sometimes strategically, I may not ask that juror a question because I'm kind of calling their bluff to see, are they going to just cut them? I can kind of get a read for what that individual might be feeling about the testimony, so I don't need to ask any questions. And then when it comes around to a strike, I've had state attorneys try to strike that juror, and then I will request that they be required to give a race neutral reason. And then if they didn't ask them any questions, they really, like, why are you striking them? It's not like they said anything crazy or whatever. So for prosecutors, they need to question the jurors, but the ones that are more adept at hiding, even if that might be their reason, they will ask more questions, so then they have a reason to strike them. So in this case, there were 3 Black jurors that apparently the state moved to strike, and then the defense objected for that same reason, that it was racially motivated, give us a race-neutral reason. I'm assuming the state did say something that then the judge said it was okay, and they struck the jurors. That is why they ended up with a panel of 12 individuals plus the alternates that weren't necessarily Black males, but apparently there are a few women that are of color, even though it's unclear, but not Black. Does that matter? It may or may not, but that's the way the rules are, and that's what happened here. We'll see if it makes a difference. Let me know what you guys think about that. I did see one of the comments when we did the short, and someone mentioned about the Rick Chow case. If you guys saw that, we'll do another video on that later, but that there were multiple Black jurors on that case, and that they still found the defendant. I don't know how that's really related, but anyway. Okay, so that was the big jury selection issue. And then now it's opening statements. So in court now, opening statements are about to get underway. Carmelo Anthony, now 19 at the time of his trial starting, is wearing a gray suit with a purple shirt. Purple shirt. That's a no-no. I always say, like, I do not want my clients, do not wear, I tell my clients, white or light blue, maybe light gray. I've been doing this, trying cases for over 23 years, and I think it matters. I think I pay attention to everything, right? So the colors matter. And if it is a crime of violence, I don't want anything dominant, any dominant colors for my client. No strong blacks. No, it's fine if I don't even like the jackets. It has to be light, soft colors. So purple, no pimp looking suits, no, like nothing that's gonna give this vibe soft. It needs to be soft. So hopefully it's a light purple. I don't know. But she also notes that his hair looks a lot shorter.
Okay. Oh boy, my God. Okay. With the purple, as y'all know, that purple lavender, it basically a sign of peace and for a good luck. Purple mean a lot. Okay, so why he got on that, I don't know. I'm just saying. That's what I think where that is coming from. Like with that purple, it does something to you, a peace of mind. It is something that it does to you. What it's supposed to do.
Well, it does for me. Purple is my favorite color, and it represents royalty.
Okay, there you go. Okay.
Yeah, for me. And so I think she's right in saying he couldn't wear a tan suit. You know they don't like black folks in tan. I mean, my God, can he wear anything other than what y'all think is sufficient for a black man that's in court for murder? I mean, damn. Do y'all want him in the orange jumpsuit, the black and white suits? Like, what do y'all want him? Because I mean, my God, today.
Yeah, it's I'm sort of kind of oh man, I don't know why his mother why they dressed him in that, but okay, George, let me go on. Okay, George, you got a comment there. Hey, Jen.
So they trying to say whether they were black jurors or would not make a difference. This chick is annoying. I mean, this is the game, y'all. This is the game, and until we learn how to play it, we're gonna keep on being behind.
Okay.
This is their world. Okay. This is their world.
Hey.
And we have to learn how to play the game. So those his lawyers.
Who said that?
Maybe his lawyers should have.
Nobody tell me that.
Should have, I don't know. Maybe they should have waited off on. Maybe they ain't have no choice but to let them get cut, you know. But I wrote down some notes. Texas is a conservative state. What they do not like in Texas is liberals. So those black jurors, they got cut. They didn't kick them off specifically because they're black. They used them being liberals. Y'all see it? Season of the Witch, you said a loophole. There it goes. Now look at Miss Dovey now on the phone. Miss Dovey, we can hear you.
Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, 1 second. Let me get you going here.
And closer to his head compared to the original photo. Again, that's not uncommon. I'm going to tell my client to get a haircut, clean up, shave, all of that. All of those little optics matter, especially you don't know if your client's going to testify. So body language, I tell them sit up straight, don't fidget with the pen, do your best. You're going to be nervous, of course. Also to be human during jury selection. If there's anything funny, it's okay to slightly smile, but obviously this is not a laughing matter. Your life is on the line and everyone recognizes that. So, all right. No photography allowed in the courtroom. So they start opening statements and they mention that this video, the famous video, supposedly there's video surveillance from out at the track field, the area where they're at, that captured
what they did to our kids is up, man. A global social media addiction settlement may be coming in
Yeah, I'm
2026.
sorry.
These
I'm
platforms
wait,
allegedly
hold on,
failed to
hold on a
protect
second.
vulnerable youth from addictive algorithms and
everything that happened. Now, this reporter, she had actually seen the video through a public records request in advance, and she described it in detail in her article. The footage doesn't show much. The camera is a fixed camera on the opposite side of the football field from where the stabbing occurred. Also, the stabbing happens under a tent, so the view of the stabbing is obscured by the tent the kids were under. So it all happens fast. Now, I had heard a report that it was like 4 minutes. I thought 4 minutes, that's a long time. But she clarified that it was not 4 minutes. 4 minutes is the entirety of the video, but the portion of the actual fight, which would have been when contact was made, was seconds, which that's more consistent with a self-defense type theory or someone not going overboard in exercising self-defense, if that is the defense argument, which I expect it is. This is where she talks about that only 9 media news organizations were credentialed to be inside the courtroom. Dallas TV stations, Dallas Morning News, Court TV, Associated Press, and Daily Mail. No other news organization or blogger is in the court today, or at least that day. So she's the only one, apparently, that was live reporting what's happening. And then the media coverage is so intense. And this is really heated because a lot of people, some people are saying it's wrongly being made a race thing, and other people are thinking that race does have some factor in it. Oh, and they're trying to buy their way into the court. I was just approaching the ladies' bathroom on a break by a woman, offered her cash for a pass to go into court.
What does that mean?
Because they're only letting so many people in, and they give you like credentials or a pass to get in. And I guess they're trying to buy that off of them so they could go in instead of her. So I remember there was a lot of that going on when we had the Casey Anthony trial here. Okay, so then they do the opening statements, and that was the thing. The prosecution put on their case, and they said this is not self-defense. This was just like he came there with an agenda. He came there with a knife. He goes into their tent. He's in an area he didn't have the right to be or shouldn't have been. And when he's asked to leave, he refused to leave. He was the aggressor, or he provoked. That is like their biggest argument. And apparently in Texas, if you provoke something, you can't claim self-defense. I don't know how true that is. Texas lawyers let me know. But that was something I heard an attorney reporting, but I don't know if they were from Texas. I find it hard to believe that you can't, you may initially provoke, but at some point, I think that it can switch, but I guess it depends on the fact pattern. Anyway, and then the tent what is it? The tent where Austin Metcalf was at, he also had a twin brother, and they're apparently larger or slightly larger, or taller, bigger, which is also another factor when self-defense is involved. And the defense's argument, let's see if she breaks that down. They go through the jurors. So who are the jurors? There are 12 jurors plus 6 alternates. So this is the breakdown. A white woman in her 40s, a white man in his 40s, white man 20s or 30s, white woman 20s or 30s, white woman 30s, white man 50s, 60s, Asian woman 50s, white woman 60s or 70, white or Hispanic man 40s, white man in his 40s, white or Hispanic woman 20 or 30, Asian woman 30 or 40, Hispanic or Indian man 30 or 40, Middle Eastern woman wearing a head covering 60s, Indian woman 30 or 40, 2 white men in their 50s, and then a white woman 40 or 50. Yeah, I mean, it's not all white males, all white women. You know, it seems a bit of a mix, just not black, at least according to visually, right? And we don't always know visually what someone is. Several members of the public are crying as the court sees. There's some sketches that the Daily Mail was putting out of what was seen in the courtroom. Several members of the public are crying as court sees text Star sent Austin one day after he died. Love you, man. Sorry, I didn't say that enough, the text read. So Star is the coach. So Austin Metcalf's family was brought to tears as Frisco track and football, Frisco, Texas is where this happened. their football coach, Robert Starr, he recounted seeing a commotion when this all happened. This was April 2nd, 2025, going over to where the 17-year-old was on the ground. His face was purple, big hole in his chest. And so as he spoke, Metcalf's family, obviously, was greatly impacted, and they cried in the gallery of the courthouse. Now, whether or not, now typically judges will not allow any kind of visual signs of emotion. A victim's family is generally allowed to be in the courtroom for the trial of their loved one. And even though they're allowed to be there, they still have to maintain their composure. So crying, an outburst of emotion would not be allowed. They would have to take a recess because that could potentially impact. But there was some mention that when they played the video and some of the body camera video, that even a juror, it looked like they were wiping away a tear. And when they were looking at...
I'm 52 years old. Last month, I caught my wife crying in the bathroom because I couldn't get hard in bed. She wouldn't even look at me anymore. We are basically roommates. So I tried everything. Rhino 69, $22 at a gas station. Got nothing but a pounding headache. Some Amazon herbal blend.
Autopsy photos. So then there's just emotional testimony from the coach. And then you have the twin brother, Hunter, was nearby and hysterical. He says, the coach is recounting how he jumped the gate and I went to Hunter and he was hysterical. I just knelt down and I just prayed with him. Starr says it was raining really hard while they were praying. Starr is sobbing during his testimony. I just knew Austin was gone. That has got to be like, you're there for a kid's track meet. Like, that's just, I mean, it's heartbreaking to me. I cannot imagine. And then you have to function and you're showing up as a leader, but you're also a person, probably a father, and you're just seeing this, and what can you do to feel so helpless, so helpless. All right, so then here she indicates there's a new state witness, Vincent Cooper, a coach at Frisco ISD, now testifying he was assigned to manage Carmelo Anthony after the stabbing and stop him from leaving the football stadium. Later, Cooper was asked to calm down a teammate of Austin Metcalf, who was angry about Austin's stabbing. Austin's teammate, who is Black, wanted to attack Anthony. He stabbed my brother, the Black Memorial teammate said of Austin Metcalf. The teammate explained that he was on the football team with Austin and he considered him family. So can you imagine? I mean, and just team sports are like that anyway, right? You do feel like family with your teammates. And then this goes down and it was so fast. It's like there's no buildup and there was no beef. There was no prior beef that we know of or that anyone has spoken of. And there's testimony from the 911 operator where they're giving instructions on how to help Austin while asking about the stabber, trying to get information that's common in the 911 calls, which is frustrating when you're there trying to save a life and you're like, okay, what did the person and where did they go? And at the same time, they're telling you what to do. So those calls are always just so difficult. And here we can't hear it, but I can only imagine. She quotes the 911 call, "Come on, Austin, come on," like Redmond is shouting. So another one of the witnesses, coaches and school trainers are performing CPR on him, like doing everything they can to try to save this kid's life. And it's so sad, and it's a knife, right? You think it's, in a way, you think it's not as deadly as a gun. And were there other places, but the location where he stabbed him and the amount of force that it takes for a small knife to go through someone, that's going to be some of the hurdles that the defense has to overcome, unless he may have fallen into, I don't know. It's just, EMS arrived. Now, here's a big thing that I know that they're going to focus on, and this is very common that the prosecution will try to hone in on this. So she notes that they said that there's no emotion from Carmelo Anthony in court during the 911 call. He mostly looked straight ahead and down. And so that's him in court. So he's not showing emotion. That's okay. But sometimes I think also they talked about his demeanor when they approached him, that at times he lacked emotion. The defense will likely argue there's a level of shock there, and that's how that gets explained. But I think the jury is going to really look at how he reacted after. Does he look like he was terrified? Does he act like someone who was just you know, oh my goodness, I had to do this. I was in fear for my life, or does it seem robotic and an afterthought, or was he angry? I don't know. Apparently the prosecution put on a total of about 21 witnesses, and a lot of the witnesses were other team members, teammates of Austin Metcalf that were there. Now, I saw a lot of reports and they're like, oh, they're saying that Carmelo did this. It is not uncommon that the prosecution's witnesses, all the kids, even though it is testimony, it's not that you dismiss it, but because they're his teammates and they're sad for Austin, it is unlikely that if Austin did anything that maybe had crossed the line, they may not want to, they may downplay that, right? So, or what they're saying may be exactly a fair recitation, but a lot of times it gets a little bit clouded. So some of the key questions is going to be whether or not they were all consistent, how consistent, is it reasonable? They had a Frisco police officer testify who had the body camera who took Carmelo Anthony into custody. He approached Anthony. He started to arrest him, radio to the other officers that he had alleged suspect in custody. Cortez explained that he was not questioning Anthony. Why is that important? Because he doesn't have to read him his rights yet. As that was not his role, it was only to detain him. But if he's detaining him and he's not free to leave, if they're going to ask him any questions or they're going to have any conversation with him, then they do have to read him his rights. However, when Anthony heard Cortez radio that he had the alleged suspect, Anthony volunteered, which means now he is on purpose saying this, not because they asked a question, so then it's fair game. It's not protected. It doesn't get to be suppressed because you didn't get your rights read to you. He volunteers, I'm not alleged, I did it. He put his hands on me, I told him not to. So a lot was also made about this fact that he makes this admission, like I did it, not allegedly, I did do it. Now that doesn't mean it's not self-defense. He's just saying, look, it's not some random person you're looking for. Yes, it was me that was involved, but it was because I had to, right? Anyway, so that's the argument. Now how that will come across, what statements he made later, but the whole issue boils down to what happened in those short seconds, what led up to it, what happens immediately after, what happened within it. And she has this one post where she labeled it bombshell. Under cross-examination, the boy was asked to show how the shove happened between Austin and Carmelo. The boy and the defense attorney stand up to play the role to shove in front of the jury. The boy stated Carmelo is sitting on a bleacher with his hands in his backpack. Other kids are calling his bluff and saying he didn't have anything in his backpack. So maybe there's some aggression being shown. Hey, they're going to do something. We're asking you to leave. We're going to force you. We're going to put our hands. And he's thinking, don't do anything. Like I got something in my backpack. The other kids are calling his bluff and saying he didn't have anything in his backpack. When Austin moves in to shove and push, shove or slash push Carmelo, Carmelo pulls the knife from his backpack and plunges it into Austin's chest. It was all part of the same motion.
Your family may be owed thousands in social media compensation in 2026. Find out now in 30 seconds. If your teenager was on social media.
So if that is true, that is huge because that's not, it's going to depend on what he thought was going to happen. Here, he's just going to lay his hands on him and he doesn't alert him. Like if that was the case and if you were able to use a knife, listen, I have a knife, I can protect myself. Like maybe you're not really a strong person, but I'm carrying a knife and you see this big,
look at old George long hair. George, you see this big person
coming at you and you're afraid and you're like, hey, stand back, right? Or I have a gun, I have a knife. And then, oh, we don't believe you. Well, then what are you supposed to do when they come attack you? Let them beat you up? But grabbing a knife and then did he really, it's going to boil down to how it gets explained. And I don't know if you can do this without putting him on the stand. I'm trying to think of any high profile self-defense cases, maybe George Zimmerman. I know, probably bad example, but somehow he was not guilty and he didn't testify, but there was a full interrogation. There was a full statement he gave at the time. So was there a full statement that explained in that moment kind of what his thoughts were, and can the defense use that as enough, or will they put him on the stand now? The problem with putting him on the stand now is that the state is going to be like, oh, well, you've had time to think about it. You've had a whole year to plan your story. You didn't say that when you spoke to the cops at the beginning. So that's always the danger. But that's all you got. I mean, that has to be, he has to essentially convince this jury that he really didn't mean any harm, that he felt harm, imminent harm, and grave imminent harm, not just, oh, okay, I was going to get slapped, so I stabbed him. We don't get to do that. But he thought he was going to be killed, which is kind of hard when somebody's just saying, hey, we need to move you. But I don't know. 21 witnesses testify for the state and they rest. Now, there was also some mention about the fact that they moved for a directed verdict or judgment of acquittal. That is normal. That's not, there are some times where I feel like, oh my gosh, do I have to do this? I mean, yes, you have to do it. As a defense attorney, you have to do it. Even though.
Okay.
Oh. All right. So
okay, let me go. Go ahead, Joyce.
So reading what you sent me, the Anthony family, they had to move. They were being harassed. They faced death threats and everything else. So that's why Carmelo Anthony's mom came out. Let me see what this next one is. The next one is saying that it says jurors were shown shocking footage on Thursday of surveillance of the footage where Anthony and Metcalf tussled for 4 minutes before Anthony fled from the tent towards the stadium exit. And they're talking about him.
Wait a minute, George. That's what I kind of confused. 4 minutes they tussle. No, that's a long time. You know what I'm saying? Then he ran to the same. Why he gonna say? Didn't he stab and do it? Somebody said it was 2 minutes.
Yeah,
but it was too damn long. When you see them boy, when you got that boy in the bear hood, it should have been stopped right then. Why you going 2 minutes? Is a long time. But somebody said they tussled for 2 minutes.
I don't think it lasted 2 minutes. That video is probably minutes before and minutes after, but they actually couldn't see the stabbing in the video because people were surrounding them. And so, okay, they say, well, Carmelo threw the knife. I'm sure he did. Was he supposed to hold it in his hand and say, yeah, I did it? He told y'all he did it, but that's neither here nor there.
Right.
Season of the Witch said, so they're trying to get sympathy. What does the text have to do with the trial? I don't know. This lady is biased. I think she's biased. Now, let me go back to something.
Okay, go ahead.
Sundown said something years ago about the Hispanics and Latin Americans in America. They check the white box. So just remember that. They check the white box.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah.
They think their light skin gets them a certain proximity to whiteness. But I done told y'all, white people know who's white and who's not. Okay. So yeah, that lady probably is biased who we watching. I just listened to the beginning parts of her talking, and you can hear propaganda. Sorry, not sorry. You can hear propaganda. So, I mean, I had to take Zoe out to go use the restroom.
Go ahead.
So I don't think I really missed nothing. But she probably is biased. They don't check the people of color box, y'all. They check the white box.
Yeah, they do. Yes, I do believe that.
When I first heard that years ago, I was like, what? And it's true. So even if there are people of color on the because Asians and Hispanics or Latinas are clearly under umbrella of people of color. They don't consider themselves to be people of color, y'all. So look, we done got too lackadaisical in the Black community, and we done stop being on top of things. Thus is why we go through the things we're going through now. Them folks that came before us, that fought through the civil rights movement, we have let them down because they fought, bled, and died for us to have rights. And then you got our children don't even want to go to school. They don't want to learn. They don't want to read. I mean, Black folks, we are in a very precarious situation in this country.
Okay.
And
now,
DEI ain't just for Black folks.
Okay, Jordan, I sent you something and let you look close to that video.
So back to the track meet stabbing trial. Today is the first full day.
Okay.
We know good and well there is sufficient evidence to go
want
to
me
the
to go on
jury. You
mute?
have to lay your record, even if it's a bare bones, what I call bare bones motion for judgment of acquittal. The judge will always ask at the end of the state's case, defense, do you have a motion or defense? And the defense would, stand up and say, at this time, we would move for a judgment of acquittal. That the state, and I don't know what the Texas version is, but something to the effect in Florida, it's that the state has failed to prove a prima facie case. So it's a certain level of proof, just a bare minimum case that these elements have been met. Now, sometimes I do have cases where we could really challenge it. Still, it seems like the judges always deny those. I've only, on a handful of occasions, have had a judge grant it. But for the most part, they get denied, but you lay your record because sometimes on appeal that could come back and the judge could have gotten it wrong. But in this case, they made the motion, it was denied. I wouldn't read anything into that. And then the defense had to put on a case if they were going to, and they did. They called, their first witness was Adam Linwood, a football and track coach at Centennial High School where Carmelo Anthony attended. So he testified that at their school, kids from other schools don't get kicked out from their team tent, but he's unaware of what the policies are from other schools. He adds that things have changed since Austin's death. Now kids from other schools are no longer allowed. So they brought the coach from Carmelo Anthony's school to say, hey, it's not uncommon, or they don't have any kind of policy where you kick someone out from your tent. And then Linwood was questioned by the defense attorney. She points out that he keeps calling the state prosecutors the government. That's very common if a defense attorney does a lot of work with either.
Hold on a second, you guys. I want to show you something. Okay. Wait a minute. George, you want to speak? You can. I'm just putting up something.
Oh, I was just watching that video and looking down in the comment section.
Okay. Okay. You can go ahead, George. I'm going to bring it up right now.
These people are, when I tell y'all the hate is real.
People who have a lot of credit card debt.
Go ahead.
They hateful in these comments, so I always go look at the comments to see what's being said. So ain't no love lost in the comments for Carmelo Anthony in these it says
Shirley baby say you are right, Joy.
Well, they don't. She said that a few minutes ago when I was talking about other people of color not checking the people of color box, but checking the white American box. That's what they do.
Yeah, that's what they do. Yeah, they do that.
It is what it is, y'all. I don't know if y'all, I mean, this boy gonna be convicted, y'all. Don't be surprised.
Okay, George, the one that I'm
Dad can be thankful for this. There's something called financial hardship that allows Americans.
Welcome back into Live Now from Fox. My name is Alexandra Goldberg, and now we head out to Texas.
For our next story, court is in session this Saturday for the murder trial of
I didn't even
Frisco
know there was
Independent
no
School
trial
District
Saturday.
student Carmelo Anthony.
That's why I'm
He's
putting on
accused
there
of
like
fatally
this.
stabbing
It's 6 or
17-year-old
7 days.
Austin Metcalf at a 2025 track meet. Take a look here. We're going
Let's
to
see,
pop up
Joy,
this social
you
media
have
post
to
on
do
your
a whole
screen.
show
Fox
just
4 News in
on the
Dallas saying
comments alone.
testimony was
Joy,
resumed
you
on
do that.
Saturday in the Carmelo
You
Anthony
wouldn't
murder trial for the fatal stabbing of 17-year-old Austin Metcalf at a
Yeah,
high
you have
school
to do a
track
show
meet
alone
in
on all the
Frisco
comments
in
alone.
2025.
Yes.
Taking a live look here at Dallas, Texas, one of the live cameras that we do have in the newsroom. Wanted to run through some details that we have from Fox News correspondent Brooke Taylor, who has been
that's
in
another
the
Fox
courtroom.
News. I didn't
Now, the
even
biggest takeaway, Brooke Taylor says, is that the state rested its case after calling 21 witnesses. She says at the center of the prosecution's case are the students who were under the team tent and witnessed the confrontation unfold. One witness testified that Metcalf asked Anthony to leave the tent about 15 times before the stabbing. Here to break down day 3 for us in the courtroom is former federal prosecutor Nima Rahmani. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thanks for having me, Alexandra. Big day today in that courtroom.
Absolutely. And as I was just saying, the state rested its case after calling just 21 witnesses. That's short of the expected number of witnesses that people expected to be called in the courtroom. Nima, if you will, take us into the minds of the prosecution team. What goes into the decision to rest your case?
So certainly in a case like this, you want to make sure that you have all or almost all of those percipient witnesses testify. A lot of them saw this interaction unfold, and some of them provided very helpful testimony for the prosecution. Now, we are seeing the defense start their case in chief, and they are putting on some of their own witnesses, and I would say that some of their best witnesses seem to be some of the first witnesses. But really, the facts here aren't necessarily that much in dispute. It's more of a question of, was this use of deadly force appropriate? And under Texas law, and in most states, deadly force in self-defense is only legally appropriate if the person using the force, in this case Carmelo Anthony, is at imminent risk of death or serious bodily injury. And that use of force has to be both reasonable and proportionate. So what you see the prosecution arguing here, Alexandra, is that it was Carmelo Anthony who was the aggressor. He's the one who went into the tent. He knew it was a rival tent. He was asked to leave, and he chose not to do so. And he brought a knife to a proverbial fistfight, even though it was more pushing and shoving. Of course, the defense is painting a very different story. They're saying that it's not uncommon for rival team members to go into opposing tents, and it was raining. And in fact, Anthony seemed to be invited or maybe even welcome. So a very different story being portrayed by the defense as they start their case in chief today on a rare court day on a Saturday.
And of course, the defense moved for a direct verdict, claiming that the state had not proven its case. Nima, my question to you, is it pretty common for the defense team to call for a direct verdict?
Yes, Alexandra, every single case, 100 times out of 100, the defense will ask for a directed verdict. It is very rarely granted. We saw it recently in a school shooting case there in Texas, where the judge did grant a directed verdict, where a school administrator, vice principal, I believe, was charged for a young child who brought a gun to school. But again, it's very, very rare for this to happen. The defense raises it. Sometimes it's a Hail Mary, and sometimes it's just to preserve that argument on appeal. So I'm not surprised that the defense raised the motion.
Okay.
So the prosecution has rested its case. I do think that coach had already taken the stand. It's a coach for the offensive and the defensive. Actually, Carmelo, it wasn't his track day, but he was actually helping the coach for the opposing team. Dre Day says that's where the issue lies, the use of force by Carmelo. It was not equal nor necessary based on evidence and testimony. But you see what he said? This is Fox News, so I don't really take too much of them. But you see what they said as far as Carmelo was the aggressor because he went to another team's tent. But then they says, well, it was raining. But after Austin Metcalf got stabbed, he raised up his shirt. You put your hands. How is Carmelo Anthony the aggressor when he didn't touch that boy? He didn't touch Austin until Austin put his hands on him. Usually, ain't that what we always tell our children? If they hit you first, tear their ass up.
Yeah.
That's usually what we tell them. But so how can Carmelo be the aggressor when he don't you said I don't agree Carmelo was the aggressor. We can agree to disagree. How can he be the aggressor when he didn't put hands first? He just finished it. He didn't start it. That's how I feel. I feel like he didn't start this.
Okay.
Austin was by putting his hands on Austin. Hold on. That was Austin's fatal mistake, unfortunately. It was right. But he shouldn't have put his hands on Anthony. I mean, and was it your tent? Was it Austin's tent to tell somebody else to get out from over there? And I mean, it's bullying and all that stuff going on at these meets anyway. Them twins are not new to bullying and throwing their weight around. Okay. Now, am I saying that Austin Metcalf should have died? I don't think he should have died. But what I think happened is you just can't go around putting your hands on people. That's why I tell women, and I used to love to fight women and men. Stop putting your hands on people if you don't want them to put their hands back on you.
Right.
That especially for women going towards men. Men don't hit you a lot of times because you're a woman, because they're stronger than you physically. They might not be stronger than you mentally, but physically, usually no woman can whoop a man. But keep your hands off people. Yes, I meant to say Austin made the fatal error by trying to use physical force to remove Carmelo. He should have used for a coach. Exactly. And it, like I said, Austin, he lost his life. Carmelo is going to have to pay for it. Thank God that they're not asking for the death penalty.
Okay. But they're asking for life.
Yeah.
They asking for life. Do you think it's life without parole or life with parole?
Hopefully it's life with parole. If it's life without parole, he's going to die in there.
Damn, Jesus.
Mm-hmm. If it's life without parole, he's going to die in there. And you know what they consider life, right? 25 years.
Uh-huh.
And so usually people get 25 years and they can make it out of there, you know, because he's young. He might be institutionalized by the time he get out.
Uh-huh.
But life with parole, maybe he'll do maybe 25 years and get out.
So basically, being 19, so he would get out like his early 40s.
Mm-hmm. And then he got to be careful because, you know, he going to have to leave Texas, child. He going to have to leave Texas, change his name, and do everything else just to stay alive afterwards.
Damn. Jesus. Oh boy. Okay, you guys. Let's anybody got a question? Let Shirley say, me too, Joyce, and Love Blaze. I thought life is life.
Life is usually 25 years.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they usually call life.
So, Joyce, at 25 years, that's when you go off parole. Life with parole, you got to do 25 years. Then after 25 years, then you can go for parole.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got it. Okay, George, you got another one in here.
You said, Dre Day says Carmelo's error was putting his hands in the bag while threatening or provoking Austin to touch him, then using the weapon. In those crucial moments, Carmelo had time to think.
Yeah, you're right. Mm-hmm. Yes, he did. He had time to think.
There are no winners.
Okay, here you go, Joyce. You got another one.
Yeah, Carmelo should have asked for support from a coach as well. There are no winners in this situation. No. That's why I said don't be surprised when he gets convicted. Don't be surprised because this is a no-win situation. The only thing he would win from is not getting the death penalty. Wow. And usually in the state of Texas, you get maybe 20 years after they've committed you to death row. Because usually by that 18th or 19th year, they rolling them and getting them out. Here in the state of Texas. Texas is you need to learn about your state and your city and state laws. A lot of us don't do that. A lot of us don't look at our laws in our states. Some states don't do the death penalty at all. Some of them do. Texas is one that does. They believe in putting that cocktail in your arm. Down there to the Huntsville, Texas.
Okay. Correct, Joyce. Okay.
I'm not surprised that the judge denied it. And ultimately, this is really a question for a jury. They need to decide whether that use of force was appropriate or not.
Okay.
The $4.99 Angus Big Cheese Thick Burger from Hardee's is 100% Angus.
Time to think as well. He put his hand in his bag. I would have backed up. Well, you know what? This is what they used to doing. They used to look. We did keep in mind. This is Texas. This is America. What kind of climate were we in before this actually happened? Folks, y'all been on Instagram and y'all seen them videos, leave black people alone and white people been getting their butts handed to them, it going to and fro because it has made the racists just do what they want to do, and you got the Karens, you got the Kens, they just fucking with black folks, and then they fuck around and find out that had already started. I mean, I done seen black folks minding their own damn black business and drinking their water and eating their salads. And it's usually the Karens. That's why I told you, if you got a racist white woman, it's worse than a racist white man. Them Karens go after children. They just fucking with people. They messing with blacks. They messing with Hispanics. I mean, just everybody. They just like, white is right and y'all are wrong for being colored.
Okay. Dr. Sophie says
Hispanics like how white assimilation, them same wonderful big whites sent your undocumented granny back to Mexico. That's true.
Okay.
But
y'all please come and like my video. Thank you.
Haven't y'all seen Hispanics on ICE as ICE agents? Haven't y'all seen them?
Yeah.
Because they like, abuelo, you got to go too. Come over here the right way. They're undocumented. Child. When I tell you, it's now that's really sad. But we got black folks that act the same way. The house Negroes.
Okay, let me see. Oh, that's what her arm here. Let me see. Let me see. Wait. Let me see if this woman give us a.
You keep on looking at them Fox Newses, Miss Dovey.
Okay, I didn't even hold it.
You gonna fall prey to that propaganda.
That's what she at. Where is this woman here at? Okay, I'm gonna have to leave her alone because I can't seem to find her. X don't took enough of my money, so okay. No. Okay, let me go right here. I'm gonna go right over here to this. Y'all, all this here basically is alleged, okay? This is all that people opinion about what is going on. I'm trying to put it somewhere. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find. What's her name? The attorney, Shimon. Let me see something. Y'all also too, just to cool us off a little bit. Just to cool us off a little bit, I do have like I put in the title, it's going to be more. Okay, we're going to cool off because it's another trial that we will be covering, basically what is going on. The other trial that we're going to, but right now, let's get back to him. Hold on a second. We're going to, y'all, we're going to have to get yours a cool off moment.
Oh, I'm cool because you know what? I done got to the point where I don't even do politics on my channel as much as I used to do it because I just cannot I can't let Cheetolini have my thoughts every day. Every day is something with this regime.
The new Buck scratch-offs are loaded with prizes, so people are beginning to think any win is possible.
Okay, no, that's not it. I don't know what is it. Wait a minute. Come on, child. I don't know how I mess my hand to get it all this. I don't want that. Exit for F. Hold on a second. F. Okay. I want to, this is one that I want us to see right here. Wait a minute. Where is it at? Come on, somebody. Wait a minute. I'm moving my hand a little bit too fast. I want to show y'all something here. Where is it? I'm trying to get y'all to see what the protest, what the hell they are doing out there. Okay.
Y'all see them comments, how nasty them folks is.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay. Let's get on and see what these food are out here doing.
Look at the, oh my goodness. Look at the thumbnails.
Where you at?
Look at the top one, the thumbnail of the black man with guns and the judge. Oh my gosh, they really tries it.
Damn, man. Okay, now, okay, let's go right here. Can we go right here? There we go.
I'm gonna push you if I get close enough. Push you right into that crate.
Get ready, lads. It's riot season, Abe. I think we're going to give 2020 Summer of Love a run for its money. I think it's going to get fiery, but mostly peaceful in Frisco, Texas. So I'd pack some freedom seeds if I was anywhere near this place or any Democrat-run hellscape, because this might metastasize elsewhere. We are at the Carmelo Anthony court hearing. It has kicked off. It's a go.
Did y'all hear that?
And we got a mini race war in the parking lot of this place. That's right. Here you got Jake Lang, and he's got a White Lives Matter placard. And this has set off a whole set of feelings in the parking lot. Let's go down, take a look. This is a Frontlines TP USA.
Whatever you talking about the motherfucking lie, and you motherfucking know it. I don't give a fuck. Whatever you talking about the motherfucking lie, and you know it. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh my God.
Chimping out, man.
Yeah, you just did the meme. What do you think, black people?
Here we go.
Say to my face, I'll kill you.
Here we go.
Y'all knew them folk. Y'all know them YT people was gonna go down there and say white lives matter and everything else. Then I wrote this down. Black community is too emotional. I told y'all. They get y'all emotional, get y'all in their feelings. I would have just let them protest and say whatever. They could have called ends and everything else. Black folks, y'all know how these white folks is. Some of these white folks is. And what y'all done, Jake Lang is known for going to different areas in the country doing that to provoke people. Don't y'all understand?
Oh my God.
Okay.
Season of the George, Season of the Witch is right here for you.
I don't love seeing this, but I'm glad people are standing up. I think we should be standing up, but I'm saying don't go down there knowing that these people are going to say something that's going to incite you to want to bust somebody's head. And then this guy, Salty Cracker is what he calls himself. Did y'all not hear his opening statements about Democrats? So we already know what he is. We already know he's a conservative and he don't see it for us. Did y'all see his thumbnail? People are sick and tired of standing down, but you're right. We cannot attack it with so much emotion. We can't because it does not help us.
Okay.
Where it helps us is to get educated. Race baiting. That's exactly what Jake Lang went down there doing, race baiting. And people keep falling for it.
Okay.
Y'all know the police presence is really amped up in Frisco. Come on.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Here we go. You know what, Joyce, and you are correct. Cause you know what? You know, Funky Dineva said that he cannot, he would not cover this here because he said it's too emotional, and he said he can't let it feed into him because dealing fact with this here. Okay, hold on a second. Let's go right here. He said that
that's true, Season of the Witch.
Visit govx.com and join a community of patriots and pros. You've earned it. GovX, savings for those who serve.
Follow too.
Every time I wear this, someone compliments my lashes. This is the Liquid Lash Extensions by Thrive Cosmetics.
Willie D. Live.
Follow him.
What's up, family? If you have been following the Carmelo Anthony case, you know that Carmelo Anthony is on trial for murder, killing 17-year-old Austin Metcalf. This is a polarizing case, to say the least. Obviously, it has racial overtones because you have a black kid who killed a white kid. And quite frankly, in this country, typically when you have black, white, you have a clear line drawn in the sand. White people are going to be rooting for the white guy and black people are going to be rooting for the black guy. And then there's others who want to be, part of that dominant class who are going to also be rooting against the black guy. They don't have a dog in the fight. They're going to be rooting against the black guy.
Wait, I got to go somewhere. Wait a minute, you got. Let's talk.
During the second day of testimony,
let me go right.
There was a friend of Austin Metcalf who stepped up and testified that Carmelo Anthony was the aggressor. He said that Carmelo Anthony appeared to be looking for a fight. Well, that was debunked by way of actual video of the incident. There was video played of the incident inside of the courtroom that showed Austin to be the aggressor, Austin confronting Carmelo, Austin pushing Carmelo.
Okay, we'll come back here in just one moment. We got to go over here with Nikki Knight. She is live on what she's saying about it. Hold on a second. It just showed me. Hold up. Let me go right here. This is, yeah. Let me see her live reaction. Wait a minute. Okay, she taking a live report. She taking a live thing. Did in fact with the situation. Let me see where she at. Oh God, my hand moving too fast. Hold up. Let me see. I got it right here on another trying Nick at night. Okay, 1 minute ago. Joyce, let me. I'm trying to pull her right up here. Nick at night. Okay. Okay, Nick at night. Why I can't find her?
You're on her page.
I know, but I put live, and it's not telling me that. She doing her story now.
It said it ended 25 minutes ago.
Okay, it said, okay, I got it right here. Okay, so it said it ended 25 minutes ago?
Or started, go back up. Right there.
Oh, right here.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go, you guys.
Secret is MVP Asia Wilson's go-to antiperspirant. It's earned Allure's Best of Beauty Award 3 years running.
I wonder if anyone's ever won it 4 times. No pressure. Secret. Fresher under pressure.
All right, y'all. So we are at our lunch break. What was unusual? Oh, you step in because I don't have my mic. So we are at the lunch break. Basically, what happened was they did 3 witnesses, and then after they did 3 witnesses, they decided that it would be better to break at 11 so that the rest of the day flows smoothly. And they told us to come back at 12:30. When I came out, I was talking to JLR Reports. He was covering footage at the Diddy trial. Definitely go check that out. And I'll just get into the testimony that happened so far today. If you guys can't hear me, I'm gonna try to project my voice loudly. But the first witness was a witness from Centennial. He was a friend of Carmelo on the track team, and he is a 17-year-old. I can't give his name because he's a minor, but he said that he spoke to the detectives that day, and he went to the same track meet at the same time. And when he went to the track meet at the same time, he said that he was like bouncing around between soccer and track, so he was kind of like all over the place. And then they wanted to know like if he was on JV and if Carmelo was on varsity. And anyways, I'm gonna try to not to pay attention. Thank y'all. So they wanted to know what mood Carmelo was in. It's nice.
Nika at night should have brought her a little fan and put around her neck.
It's hot here in Texas already.
Yeah, she
Okay. We're not part of that. No, it's interesting.
Yeah, she should have bought a portable fan to go around her neck.
Okay, so he wanted to know basically like how was it that day? He wanted to know like what was the mood and everything like that. He said like when they first got there, they warmed up, and then after they warmed up, then they went to like this soccer dugout. So I mean not the soccer dugout. They went to the dugout. Let me read where I was at.
Nick, you're unprepared, baby.
Okay. I don't know. Y'all start moving around me in a circle, so I start getting. Okay.
Don't worry about them.
Okay. All right.
Come on, Nick.
Sorry, let me find my spot real quick.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So they wanted to know basically what was the culture and what was like the usual things that they would do at track. Like they wanted to know like if it was usual for a student to talk to other teams and if that was like out of the norm. They wanted to know like if they saw other students talk to people who were from other schools, and they said that like what was the difference between the culture of like football and what was the difference between the culture of track. And so he said like with football they kind of like start and it's like start to finish, but with track there's so many different events going on that they have like a lot of downtime. They're able to talk to students and everything like that. The guy was just taking my photo. Okay, I'm just saying.
Oh, come on. Nick, you couldn't get up on the tree?
1,000 people looking at your picture right now. He had 1,001. Yeah.
Okay, so he said so it was like 2 to 3 of them, and they were going to the like baseball dugout. And then while they were at the baseball dugout, they were basically trying to hide out from the rain because it had started raining and they were trying to get away from the rain. So when the baseball coach came out and told them that they didn't have to, that they had to go from being there, he decided to walk somewhere else, and they went back to the field. It said that Coach Wooten told them to go warm up. He said the weather was rolling in. It looked like a big storm was coming. They go put their spikes on and start to warm up with a bunch of people, including Mello. He said he was on the 4x100 team on the field, and the rain had started to die down and it had started to pick up again. While they were out there, then Mello heads to the bleachers, saw him later on in the bleachers. So basically, he was kind of like setting up the stage where he said that he was on the field and then Mello was in the bleachers, but he was able to, like, from the 40-yard line, observe where Mello was and things like that. And so, like, he said that he would, like, be looking over there and he noticed, like, some movement and stuff like that. So then they wanted to know, like, well, was there a time where you noticed Carmelo under the memorial tent? And he said that he noticed him under the memorial tent closer to the top right. And then after that, he said he went to go test out his cleats because he had never did like a track meet before where rain was coming down. So he wanted to like test out his cleats and stuff. So then he said that underneath the tent that Mello was under, they wanted to know, like, was it super crowded? Was it medium crowded? And he said that it was medium full. He said that it was getting crowded, but it was still like room for people to get under there. And they wanted to know, like, well, what was your position? He said sometimes his position would be at the 40-yard line. Sometimes it would be at the 20-yard line. And so he was able to hear certain things. And they wanted to know what the mood was under the tent. And the mood basically was normal. So he said, like, when he first was looking up at the tent, the mood was like normal. It didn't really look like a lot was going on or whatever. But he said that it was like a normal mood. And then he said he was able to be close enough to where he was able to hear voices on the field. And that's basically what caught his attention. He said he looked back and he's seen people like on the front row of the bleachers looking to the back. And that was kind of, you know, that's something that he started to notice. He said that he saw a push and he saw arms like go out and make contact with Mello. He said there were people all around Mello and he was wondering maybe like, is the interaction with them friendly, or like did something happen? He said that out of nowhere, like it got super loud and people stood up, and then he was like, whoa, like, you know, wondering what was going on. And then he said at first it sounded like people might be laughing, and then that's when he saw the push, but he didn't see Mello stab anybody. He said that Austin, the next thing they were like, okay, so like what are the next things that you noticed? He said the next thing that he noticed was Austin pulled up his shirt saying that he got stabbed. He didn't know Austin at the time. He saw Mello do like a light jog going to the right of the bleachers, and then he saw Mello on the field. He said, so then they wanted to know basically what was his behavior when
They
he
got a
was
comment here.
on the field
Hold on a
after
second,
this
Joy.
situation had happened. And he basically said that Mello was crying. Like he was able to see that he was very emotional. And he said the best way that he can describe how Mello was that he was distraught. He said that basically like everybody was in that same like distraught mood. Then they wanted to know like what did he hear him say? Okay. I don't know what happened, but I got 10 more minutes. So if y'all in the
She's
chat
riding
can look at the
around.
time,
Is that
let my
those
uncle
people,
know when 10 minutes go
not the
by.
Black Panther?
So, because I
Who
got
are
10 more
those
minutes.
people?
So,
You remember that
all right.
remember
So
them.
after that, it was time for the prosecution to do
I remember.
cross.
I can't remember their
And
names, but
basically,
I
what they
remember
tried to
them.
do
What they
was discredit the witness. They tried to basically say, well, you know that when we showed you the video about a few weeks ago, that when you
I
thought that
forgot
all
their
of this
name, but I
stuff
know who you're
happened and
talking
when you
about.
thought you saw a movement, that wasn't until after the stabbing, it wasn't before. And then he was like, yes, he agreed that it was after. And then he wanted to know basically nobody wins in this. That he got a few things wrong from his account and from what he had remembered. And then he said that in the detective's statement, you say Mello was normal. He said, yes, sir. He said, you say that you guys went to the dugout and they told you to leave. And then he was like, yes, sir. And then after they were in the dugout, he said that when the coach told you guys to leave, you left without a problem, right? And then he was like, yes, sir, or whatever. And then he said you thought people were surrounding Mello, and but that was after the stabbing. And then they was like, well, do you want us to show you like where you were on the field when all of this happened? And he said that like they didn't really need to show him, but then the prosecution was kind of like pressing, and he was basically like, well, we can show you if you know if you don't remember, or you know you want to like refresh your recollection and stuff like that. And so then they showed him a video where he was standing on the field, and while he was standing on the field, he basically was reminded that he was kind of like in the middle. So if you ever been to a football stadium and you see like there's like a center of the field, like there's like halfway between one side to the other, like he was in the kind of like the middle in the 40-yard line. And then you can see that the bleachers were kind of like a little bit away. And then he showed him how once he started to look back, it looked like it was after the stabbing. And he was like, well, the murder just happened right now, right? And that's when you look back, blah, blah, blah. So then after they did that, they bounced it back to the defense. And the defense said, well, you weren't in here when there was testimony that there was discrepancies with the timestamps, right? Like you weren't in here when there was testimony, and you haven't been looking at the testimony, so you wouldn't know that there was a discrepancy with the sync of the videos. And he was like, yeah, no, I wouldn't know that, or whatever like that. And then he was basically like, when you first talked to the detective, you said people formed a U around Mello. And then when you looked at the video, said that they formed an L. So when he said that, the prosecution argued that he was leading the witness, and he like put in like whatever motion or whatever. And then he said the tent that you said was medium full, and they said yes, sir. And it was like not like packed prior to the push, sitting under the tent. You saw people all around him under the tent. There, and then he said there were people walking by. There were people like he was like describing what he saw because he saw like people walking by, people like going around and stuff like that. And then they wanted to know again, like, okay, so right before the incident, like what was the mood? And he said that it was normal. And then he was like, let's see. He said, like you described everything to the best of your recollection. So then it was back to cross, and they wanted him to say again like where Mello was, and he said he was in the top corner. And when they showed the video of them running to show that it was synced up, so they showed him the video again, and they were like, "Well, this is synced up with the murder, blah blah." And then it went back to the defense, and then the defense was like, he tried to like say like it like insinuate like it wasn't synced up or whatever. And so he said that it was like part of varsity, etc. So after that, they said it's time for the next witness, and then like one of the jurors was like raising his hand or whatever, and they had put like they went on like a sidebar with the lawyers, and basically the juror had 5 minutes to go to the restroom. We couldn't leave the courtroom, and then when we came back, it was Officer Riley. Now Officer Riley, his name is Bo Riley. He's employed by the city of Frisco, and he serves as a detective in crimes against children unit. He said at the time that the April 2nd incident happened, he was serving a search warrant on an individual that did a crime against a child. And he was told about the stabbing, so he headed to the stadium to interview some of the witnesses. And they wanted to know if one of the witnesses that he interviewed was a guy by the name of Eddie Parra. He said, yes, sir. It took place in the field house. That's where they did the interview, in the field house. And they wanted to know about the search that he did on Eddie's phone. Now, if you guys have been paying attention to the testimony of the witnesses, Eddie Parra testified that he lifted up his phone and he pretended to act like he was filming the video. And so they wanted to prove that like you guys did a search, but you didn't like forensically download it. So like if he prior deleted something, you guys didn't download his phone to actually get an accurate accounting of the content. That's kind of what they were trying to get everybody to understand. And he said that he just did a consent search where Eddie was right there and he was like telling him like, well, go to your photos or go to this, go to that type of thing like that. The next witness was another student, but I'll save the rest for after. I just wanted to give you guys an update because something about today, like the way that they broke at 11 and wanted to come back at 12:30. I'm interested to see why that was and who the next witness is. They didn't announce who the next witness is going to be. So it looked like they were preparing for something. I'm really not sure, but I will keep you guys updated. Make sure you have your notification bells on. I have been in the courtroom every single day of this trial, and I'll be giving you guys live updates when I can. So thank you guys so much, and we're out.
Okay, you guys got another one that I'm gonna come over here. We're gonna put in hold on a second. I'm gonna put in
Pets acting funny? Find out what's up. Ask a vet on Just Answer. Get info on behavior changes, diet, health symptoms, and more. Chat anytime from home. Connect now.
Okay, hold on a second, you guys. I'm pulling up this here. Okay. Okay, how does he? Wait a minute, hold on.
I'm sorry, y'all, but they got on my nerves so bad.
That's go ahead, George. That's okay. Um,
the and the I mean,
yeah, I know. I don't know who's son Nick there, but I really couldn't pull it. I couldn't pull it with her, but I just like
not
wow.
to. I'm not saying it to discourage, but maybe is this her first time like doing something like this? Because when you come into the people to give information, you got to be, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and it was being, then she was getting distracted by the people that was around her. Baby, journalists are journalists for a reason, and they go to war zones and everything. Scott Pelley, that guy that just got fired from 60 Minutes, done been to Iraq, Kuwait, and Afghanistan, in foxholes and everything. You got to be ready to
enough
go.
case to
know,
for the self
wait a minute, George. I'm sorry.
defense side of this.
Okay. Go ahead, George. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, when you get in the field of journalism, you got to be ready. Lil Blake said, "Yep, yeah, you got to be." Now, I like Nick at Night, but maybe hers is not. Maybe her situation is not to go live and do live feeds about things and just stay in the studio, because we need. Season of the Witch said we need proper presentation. See,
yeah, you know what, Tenju, I had wanted to turn it, but I say nah. You know, we all what need.
I'm not saying it to discredit her, because I know she's got millions of followers, but I'm saying maybe the live presentation isn't her wheelhouse.
Okay. Okay. Let me go back over here what we've said. I don't want to. Okay, Joy. They said it was the white power.
As reading through some of the live updates, it even looks like some of the witnesses are changing up stories, y'all. I don't know how well they vetted these witnesses. The prosecutors are catching them in some lies, or they're saying I was mistaken in the beginning, and all of this, like, that causes confusion and doubt in a jury. Okay. Spirit says, "Be still. Justice is coming from the divine God." Amen. Okay. We got to speak peace. Peace, be still.
Okay, you guys.
Yes, she was stating that allegedly, that she didn't know for sure, but and I'm gonna show y'all this short by Queen Sheba, that possibly, y'all, the defense could rest their case today.
Wait, hold on a second.
I don't know how.
Hold on a second. I thought that they said that the defense had rest like Saturday.
No, that was the prosecution that rested.
If you're living with severe alopecia areata,
look at them hands.
it's time to grow out loud.
Okay, guys, let's jump into it. We are going to video that the prosecution showed in court is not the full video. So it leads me to know now that they also are aware of the full video, but they're only showing the jury the part that they want them to see, which is alarming to me. Now, I done emailed this attorney all type of videos and all type of links. Now, if this attorney doesn't raise some type of motions in the court and I don't hear stuff on the news, then I'm going to start wondering about this attorney. But let him do what he does. This is his last week. They are saying that this is a good attorney from what I can find, but I don't know. What I'm hearing in court is that he's not objecting to a lot of things. And I've watched multiple different people pretty much say the same thing. But for the purpose of this video, I want to get into this because people keep harping on one thing. Why did Carmelo Anthony have the knife? Okay. So I want to get into that because people keep talking about it. And I want to let's just talk about this now so we can move on. The law confirms that Carmelo Anthony, the knife that he had, was perfectly legal. Okay. You guys go look up what legal means. Okay. And also get into this. let's just talk about, people carry firearms all the time, right? Sometimes on buildings, they will say prohibited, okay? Prohibited, don't bring this into my establishment. But guess what? If you bring it into their establishment, it's nothing that they can do. If they know that you have it, they can ask you to leave, but there is no law that is broken if you bring a prohibited item into someone's place of business, because it is legal. But we're going to break that down. Let's get into it.
Okay. No, I don't want to go through that. No.
Okay, I'm listening. Go on.
I asked, is it legal to carry a knife in the state of Texas? Yes, it is largely legal to carry a knife in Texas, as the state has some of the most permissive knife laws in the country. Guys, did you get that? It is legal to carry a knife in the state of Texas. So get off of why did he have a knife? You can legally carry switchblades, stilettos, I don't know what that is, daggers, and Bowie knives openly or concealed. Did y'all hear that? Openly or concealed. So you don't have to hide it, provided that you follow the size, location in those rules. So let's get into it. 5.5 inch is the threshold. Okay. Texas divides knives into two legal categories based.
Okay, at a school function, as y'all know, in the school handbook, it says no weapons. Okay, that's the school handbook. Even though that the Texas law said that it's okay, but the school, everybody can do their own rules that come in there. And you're not exempt with the rules that they put. Everybody get that school handbook, and they even talk about violence. And then they talk about detention, but dealing with the knife, even though Texas law said it, but you on school ground, even though it was that race, but it did affect with a school activity. Okay, let's move on. Let me see. Okay, here we go.
On the blade length. Knives 5.5 inches and under. You can legally carry these knives openly or concealed. You don't need to have a permit. You can carry them almost anywhere. So I get where you guys are going with the why did he have a knife? But keep in mind, when someone is on trial and the jury is selected, they can't come up with their own, well, they're not supposed to come up with their own set of values. The law states you can carry a knife. Now let's get into it. It says location restricted knives over 5.5 inches. These larger knives can also be carried openly or concealed, but are federally and state restricted in specific sensitive zones. Now let's get into some more here, guys, because I know me, I used to be a teacher and a principal. Okay. So if someone would come into my school with such weapon, I would throw them out. So I get what you guys are saying. Okay. But let's focus on the state of Texas. Okay. It says where you cannot carry these. Now keep in mind where you cannot carry large knives. Okay.
You didn't have no
5.5 inches or higher. Carrying a knife with a blade longer than 5.5 inches into the following locations is a criminal offense. So it clearly states that, which I'm with you all. It doesn't even say that you can't carry these in schools. Well, that sounds dumb, because who would do that? Why would you carry this in a school? You're not supposed to. There's going to be a sign that says no weapons, right? But I want you guys to just follow the law. The law says if you carry this in a school and it's over that size restriction, it is a criminal offense.
Wait,
I'm 52 years old. Last month, I caught my wife crying in the bathroom because I couldn't get hard in bed. She wouldn't even look at me anymore. We were basically roommates. So I tried.
They found it. Okay.
Did they find it?
We're just reading the law, guys. We don't want to make up our own interpretation. Now, I know some people are going to be like, well, he was a kid. I mean, he shouldn't be carrying anything. This is a child. I mean, a young adult. Well, let's get into it. Rules for minors under the age of 18.
Okay.
Minors can legally carry knives and blades under 5.5 inches. However, carrying a location restricted knife over 5.5 inches, keep in mind it's over 5.5 inches. We're talking about under 5.5 inches because when you get over the 5.5 inches, that's when you are breaking the law. But for what I'm saying, we're strictly talking about the under the 5.5 because we know that his was, I think, between 2 or 3.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so it says over 5.5 inches is generally unlawful unless the minor is on their property, directly supervised by a parent, legal guardian, or strictly traveling to and from a vehicle like a boat or something like that. So I thought that was really important to bring that out because we got to follow the law. And I'm with y'all. Like, listen, why would this, have a knife? But we got to get out of our heads.
Okay.
It is legal in the state of Texas.
Okay.
In the law that I just showed you guys, it does not say a minor cannot carry. It says the opposite. It says a minor can, as long as it's under the 5.5. That's going to be very important because I have so many videos to do about this Carmelo Anthony case, but I felt like I wanted to at least start with that. Now, let me make sure you guys understand something. I feel very sorry for this family, but at the end of the day, we are talking about the trial, okay? So one thing that we shouldn't have to talk about anymore, but I know some people still gonna be talking about it, is why did he have a knife? Because we don't get to decide, like, why do people do this? As long as they're not breaking the law, they're not breaking the law. So what we have learned is that the law confirms Carmelo Anthony's knife was in fact legal. It was legal. So make sure you guys are liking the video. If you guys have not subscribed to the channel, make sure you do that. Make sure you enable your bell notification so you do not miss out on a video. As I stated, we're going to go hard on this Carmelo Anthony situation here. I mean, I was up early researching stuff and I got some stuff for you. So just, make sure you.
Here we go.
Because remember, you got to start doing commentary in between.
Okay.
I said this before we watched this video that knife was about 3 inches. And so the only thing I think she skipped around on was if the school or what the school laws say about having a knife on the premises. Or doing a track meet. I don't know if
Hey, George, come on in, baby.
I don't know if that's considered illegal, but legally he had the right to have his little knife on him because they sell them in the gas stations.
Okay.
The utility knife. That's what he had. So whether he had it in his bag and he was waiting on Big Boy to attack him, and we can say, he didn't meet him with the same force. Do you think if somebody was 6 foot, Miss Dovey, I don't know how tall are you?
I'm 5'5".
You 5'5". Do you think a 6 foot woman, you think you're going to be trying to fight her back, or you going to take something and try to knock the hell out of her?
I'm going to take up something and knock her. I ain't going to let her get up on me.
Right.
I'm not going to get up on her. And as y'all got to look at it, this the same thing what happened in the grocery store. Out in the parking lot in the grocery store. This big old woman come up against me. Of course, you're going to pick up every canned good in the damn store and try to knock her head off.
So what do you mean it wasn't? So I think it was what was the person's name that was in here earlier?
Who that was? That was somebody.
That was Dre Day. Dre Day said that it was not met with the same force. You got this big old white cornbread fed white boy finna jump on your ass. Yeah, you thinking fast. Hey, I can't let him get on me like that. Are you gonna allow him to get on you like that? No.
No.
So I mean, let's be fair. Again,
you remember now what Mama always said: if somebody hit you, you pick up something and knock their ass out. But let them hit you first. Joyce said, "Let them hit you first."
That's what I talk about.
And you pick up something and knock them the hell out. We were brought up that as kids, going to school, and then a lot of times our mother used to say, my mother used to say that. Don't you come home with no ass woman, because you know what, you're gonna get another ass woman when you get home. So you gonna get 2 ass whooping.
Right. And so people, I mean, you know, a lot of our white brothers and sisters can't fight. That's why they go get guns. Because they know once a black person get on that ass, sometimes you ain't gonna be able to, the only way you're gonna get them off of you is for you to shoot them. So
oh my God.
Why is it rules for D and not rules for me? Hey, Lady Sparkle. Lady Sparkle said drop the link.
Link, okay. Hold on a second. Oh hell, she finna come out here and turn things. Come on. Hey y'all, if you haven't subscribed to Joy's channel, this is a good channel, okay? She go in and out, get it back. Well, what is going on? She don't do no B-sector stuff. She don't, no. It's nothing but the true impacts that's going on into our government, and what is changing in our everyday life. Y'all better get into it.
That people they like to see the bull, then that's why they don't come over. So that's why I switched it to a Zoe channel. I get more views talking about Zoe.
Yeah. Okay, Lady Sparkle, she's gonna come in. Okay, let's go over here to Willie D. Okay, and do you want to continue, Joyce, to watch her? Want to finish up with her?
She just breaking down the knife law. She basically done told us what we need to know.
Okay, let's go over here to Willie D, and we're gonna talk about what he's talking about.
I want to see what Willie D talking about. He's not gonna be convicted. I don't.
Okay. I'm trying to get over here. How I'm gonna see. How do I get over here? Wait a minute. Hold up. Oh yeah. There we go. Oh.
Don't ask me, Zoe, because you just been out. It ain't even been a good hour.
Okay, let me just see. Because he just made his statement just a few minutes ago. Okay, now, yeah, he made his statement like about 2 hours ago. So let's go. Let's go ahead with it.
Austin then getting stuck by Carmelo, but it also showed Austin's brother Hunter being at the center of the fight. He also put hands on Carmelo, and so did some of their other friends. Witnesses said that at least 5, in fact, not just witnesses, but it's also on video, at least 5 of them jumped Carmelo.
Oh, what?
The witness never mentioned jumping Carmelo. Other witnesses for Austin never mentioned jumping Carmelo.
All right.
They jumped him. What do you expect to happen if a person has a weapon on them and they will not hesitate to use that weapon?
Okay.
What do you think is going to happen if that person gets jumped?
Scoot over a little bit, George.
In fact, let me ask you this. I'm talking to everybody. I'm talking about to every single person within the sound of my voice.
We heard nothing about this.
What would you do if you had a weapon on you?
Pause it, Miss Dovey, so we can hear
Whether the weapon is illegal
Okay. Hey, Lady Swagger Boo, what you got to do? What's up? Lady Swagger?
We can't hear you.
Can I hear you, Boo? George, I don't hear it coming through. Let me see.
I don't hear.
No, I don't even hear. I don't hear her. Well,
yeah,
okay,
that's what he was jumped, and this the first time I'm hearing about this.
Yeah. Oh yeah, let's go. He was jumped. Here we go. Let's move it. Go ahead.
People are not is besides the point. If you had a weapon on you,
Joyce,
and you got jumped, would you just say, you know what, I got a weapon on me, but I'm just gonna go ahead and just get beat up. I'm not gonna use it to defend myself. Is that what you would do? Well, he shouldn't have had a weapon in the first place. Yeah, okay, so he wouldn't have had the weapon, then he would have gotten beat down. Possibly could have lost his life. It does happen, right? People get beat up all the time and die. He could have easily, while they was beating on him, he could have easily fell back and fell down the stairs and broke his neck. He could have busted his head wide open to the white meat and killed and died right then and there on the spot. So just because somebody had a physical altercation does not mean that it could not result in death. Here's the thing, fam, and I'm gonna show you some pictures. These are some actually illustrations from the artist that was inside of this cameralist courtroom. They are not allowing video inside of the courtroom.
Let's just follow.
You cannot pull out your smartphone cameras.
Y'all, I'm getting you. I think I gave y'all a large view of it. That's him and that's his attorney and these kids. I know these kids peed the bed last night. For this whole trial. All this is alleged, but we
ain't told nothing about them boys jumping him.
Dang, I didn't know nothing about this. Moving on. Okay. Okay.
Start filming. They're not even allowing the news media to come inside. But I find it interesting, these depictions of Carmelo. This looks like a much older man. If you can zoom in, it looks like a much older man with a full mustache. The media has been really digging into convicting Carmelo Anthony. And I mean mainstream media primarily, especially the New York Post. The New York Post, Chuck D from Public Enemy called them out years and years and years ago. They're trash. They ain't worth the paper they're written on. But yeah, they put out a hit piece after hit piece after hit piece on Carmelo Anthony. What they're trying to do is sway public opinion.
Right.
They're trying to try this case in the court of public opinion. And to a great extent, they've been effective. But a number of people are not falling for the banana in the tailpipe. I've been going on a lot of different blogs. I've been checking out a lot of different Instagram accounts and YouTube channels. And there's a number of people like, yo, if Austin don't put his hands on Carmelo Anthony, Austin is still breathing. Austin is still alive. What about that part? Because, we're really good at seeing violence and saying, well, what happened? How did it happen? How did it start? According to witnesses who were not Austin Metcalf's friend or brother.
Stress keeping you up?
Wow.
Introducing Lemon Balm by Vimmergy. This fast-absorbing concentrate works at the cellular level, so you stay calm. Vimmergy, nourish the life you love.
Parents of children who play Roblox. If your child was sexually exploited, abused, or
Carmelo was sitting under the tent. he came, let me back up. He went to go sit under the tent, and he asked someone there for permission to sit under the tent. He said, "Can I sit under the tent?" They made it seem like he just came over there and hijacked the tent.
Yeah, that's what I
A witness said Carmelo went over to the tent and asked, "Could I sit under here?" because it was raining. He wanted to shield himself from the rain, so they allowed him to sit there. So he's sitting there and he's chopping it up with one of his buddies, and here comes Austin, big bad Austin. Hey, what are you doing over here? You're not supposed to be over here. You know, get from under our tent. I ain't going nowhere, you know? Make me. Austin pushes him. See, when you put your hands on people, fam, you can't determine their level of get back. You can't determine the level of force that they use. This is why it's very important to keep your hands to yourself. Unless you've really thought it all the way through. I'm going to push this person. And a number of things could happen. I could push him and he could back down and scurry off. Or I could push him and
come out of a bag.
He could stand there and say, "Push me again." And I'll push him again. Or I could push him. He could push me back. Then I could start swinging on him. Me and my brother, we're going to jump him. And then my friends, we got him outnumbered. This is our tent. We got him outnumbered. We're going to jump him. And he going to get on about his business. Or I'm going to push him. Then he going to try to act tough and stand there and not run off. And he's going to resist. At that point, I'm going to swing on him. We're going to jump him. He's going to pull out a knife and stick me right in the chest, and I'm going to die. And that's going to be the end of my life. At 17 years old, I'm going to lose my life in vain. See, people don't think like that. They only think about what they're going to do. They do not think about what somebody else will do.
True.
This is why it's not wise to try to go around picking fights, trying to size people up, thinking that you can win just because that person is smaller than you, or because you have the numbers, or even weaponry. This is why that is not wise. You know why I never picked on people smaller than me? Not me, besides the fact that I just have common respect for people, or I just have a common respect for people, period. But I was smaller than most dudes most of the times that I had a fight. I was a smaller person. And I would convincingly beat down the biggest dudes. 200 pounds plus 250, it didn't matter. I convincingly would beat them down. So I know if I can do it, then, and I'm being underestimated, there's others who are being underestimated. So you don't underestimate anybody. A 5-year-old can kill you. Yeah. A 5-year-old has enough pressure, has enough power to squeeze a trigger. It's happened many times. Now, not necessarily a 5-year-old going to say, "I'm going to go kill this person," but playing with guns. And sometimes, actually, it's been a couple of times where a 5-year-old actually shot somebody and meant to shoot him. Not understanding really the details or the real consequences of their actions, but they did it anyway. So I'm saying you can't underestimate anybody. Some of you dudes out there, y'all like to put your hands on women. Bad idea. Because not all of these women are going to accept you just putting your hands on them. A lot of these women are packing now. They got that fire. Yeah. And they will light you up. Yeah. Yeah. I'm seeing this happen more frequently. Like, as the days pass, more and more dudes are going to the morgue, getting a wire cut in their chest because they underestimated that woman that they attacked. Yeah, it's happening. It's happening more frequently. See, Everybody is not going to accept being bullied. Everybody's not going to accept you going upside of their head.
Right.
Especially for no.
Yeah. Let me cut in from there. Yes, that is so true. Keep your hand to yourself. And after all, as women, if you are into an abusive relationship, majority of time, you never know that next blow will be the end blow for you. What I mean by blow mean, the next punch may be the end of your life. Even let's say the next push may be the end of your life. So yes, a lot of women are packing out, and a lot of most women don't plan. If he ever hit me again, I'm gonna have to lay him out. I gotta let him go. You're gonna leave from here. Your mom gonna have somewhere to go Saturday. Okay, but this is situation here. Austin mother had somewhere to go. Again, he could have pushed him down the down the bleachers. He could have pushed him there, and then he would. It's still it would be still somebody parent would have to go somewhere Saturday. Place that wasn't on the schedule. Place that went there. Y'all, you know what? I hope that they manslaughter. I hope they get him for that. But then again, I won't really, as I look at this here, I want him to walk, but then again, I don't want to see. Well, they said they got life on. They don't have that. The death penalty on. They have 25 years life. But if I was sitting back here, I would just wish that. I know this is impossible, but I wish that he would at least like get 10 years to start. Because these guys are talking. And then what about the other damn boys? Why the other boy? He could have went on a damn slicing street. Anthony could have went on a street.
That's what I said earlier.
Well, poke all y'all goddamn man. Come out here.
Exactly. Not all y'all ain't finna jump on me.
Mm-hmm.
But notice how it ain't came out except for Willie D done told that them boys was jumping him.
The end of I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. For what my understanding of it, that one boy was supposed to protect the other twin. When anything go wrong, this here Austin twin would come full force and to protect the other twin. So, because I believe so, the other twin must have started this here in a way that I'm just saying how Willie D tell me the other twin may have may have started this here, but I'm going to get let's say like his brother May wasn't on the tent. And they said, hey, this is a private tent, get on from out of here. And the boy says no. It looked like to me that the other twin went and tipped over there and told the other brother, and the other brother come out, you don't supposed to be over here. This is a private tent. I ain't going nowhere. You want me to go? So that's when in my mind, he grabbed him in the bear hug. And somehow or another, when the boy said, hit me again, I think so he was already beat up by then. You know what I'm trying to say? In my mind, it's like that they had already got a good punch off him, and then he probably jumped up with his backpack. Now hit me again! Hit me again! But see, that way he went wrong there, because most black people, when most of us, because he's a kid, he's not thinking. When he said that, put your hand on me again, okay? Wait a minute, George, we got something in the chat here. Put your hand on me again, right? See, right. Like the put your hand on me. He already had his hand in the backpack. And then the like me, like what you like, give me a mind, like what you gonna do? And that's when that in my mind that the other boy just would like, cause he's a little kid. Not saying a little kid,
but he's small. He's small in stature.
The boy probably gut his ass. No, this is a sad situation. Both mother would lose.
Yeah.
But let's look at it like this here. If he happened to get life, I think some of the way how they see the parents, us as black people can be able to do something in, I think like 30 days to get this thing looked over again.
Well, he's going to be able to
appeal. And them in it.
Yeah, he's going to have they're going to be able to appeal the decision, and maybe they can fight and say now maybe his defense is getting paperwork ready right now because they didn't have any black jurors or this, that, and the third. If I was them, I would already be preparing appeal paperwork.
Right.
Just get it ready.
Okay, Joyce, look what we got in the chat from Season of the Witch.
Season of the Witch said, we have to have faith. If we don't believe in Anthony, we cannot believe in our families when they in a jam. Have faith. It's not that I don't have faith. It's just that, look at a realist, me being a realist and about the situation that he finds himself in. And this is Texas. I won't be surprised if they convict him. I will be surprised if he gets acquitted. That's where my surprise will come from.
That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see.
Then you said Austin starts ish and the brother finishes. No matter what, you always have two fighting instead of one. That brother Hunter, he's a punk. He's
when Austin got killed,
right?
Okay.
Hunter is he's the docile twin. Austin is always going around throwing his weight around.
Okay.
That's what that is.
Because that's a liar. That's the boy that said they didn't know the boy. The brother said they didn't know him. Come to find out they did knew him.
Mm.
Yeah. So it sounds like that. That boy starts saying, "Oh, hey." Then he go and get his brother. Sound like they're a bunch of damn liars. Sound like that it's a bunch of damn liars. And the other twin, I can't understand. How did you sleep well at night? Because it caused your brother to be put in a wall or throw dirt on his face if they ain't decided to burn him up. How successful that you feel that you, with your bully ways, and maybe your father told y'all over here, kick their ass.
His daddy, them twins' daddy know how they was. This ain't new to them. This ain't new to them. He knew what he had on his hands. They 6 foot plus 250 pounds and thought that they could just somebody sat them down, laid them down. I'm not in no kind of way condoning violence. But folks is not just letting y'all do what y'all want to them. That's why all these people thinking it's gonna be a race war and y'all think y'all just gonna run up on black and brown people. Some of y'all gonna be in for a rude awakening.
I myself with this here.
Leave black folks alone.
And you see that y'all don't did enough to us.
They mad because we got away. They mad because slavery ended. It ain't your right to own nobody or what's wrong with y'all? Get over.
Okay, let's finish up. See what Willie D. Let's see how he gonna finish this off.
No reason. So you gotta be careful with that. Now I know the debt is stacked against Carmelo.
Why they didn't call?
But I believe that
running to the court
because it seems so obvious what's going to happen. I think something different might happen. This is one of the things that tend to happen in life. When everybody's looking over here, the outcome is over here. Like what's really going down typically is over here. So I like to play the odds and I like to look at things, with a different eye, And I know everybody's looking like, oh man, it's bad. He cooked, he done. Man, they got him. He all white jury or no blacks on the jury. Oh man, he done. White county, predominantly white county, he's done. Man, they gonna get him. They gonna get him. They gonna get him. I'm not so sure of that. I think Carmelo Anthony is going to beat those charges.
Okay.
And here's another thought. There's a possibility that this may not come all the way down to a jury deciding. I think there's a possibility that this trial might get cut short and a plea deal is made where Carmelo agrees to a lesser charge. I think he might just agree to a lesser charge, and they might just work it out. And you give this side a little something, you give this side a little something, and the case is over. If Carmelo was not a black kid, and if he was white, this wouldn't even be in a case. This wouldn't even be on trial. He wouldn't even be on trial. They would have absolutely considered this a case of bullying where he defended himself, and he would have never been in jail. I can guarantee you that.
I believe that.
But what say you, fam? Drop a comment. I'd love to hear your thoughts.
Here we go.
Season of the
No more
witch.
talk.
I'm thinking a hung jury
Hold
or.
on, let me stop and say I'm trying to stop this. Okay. Go ahead, Joyce.
No, I was reading the season of the witch said I was thinking hung jury, but I'll take a plea. In this case, yeah, I would take a plea.
If you ever wanted to start your own clothing brand, but you didn't want to buy inventory,
Okay.
But if they don't, because he know he did do it, okay, plead to a lesser charge, take a plea. But if it was a outright, y'all don't know who did it and y'all just trying to put this on me, which happens a lot of times.
Okay.
And when the prosecution, when the prosecution offers a plea, then they know their case is shaky.
Okay. Okay, let's
Lil Blake said they didn't rush to call 911 or the coach. No, because they was over there getting ready to beat that boy's butt. So again, whose tent was it? I mean, it's the school property, right? Who was Austin and his twin and all them other boys? They running the tent now?
Okay, this is Jason Whitelock. Let's see what he I don't think I want.
It's not a clear representation of what's actually happening at the scene. And so I wanted to bring Brianna onto the show. She's in Frisco, Texas, covering the case. Brianna, welcome to the show. Appreciate you coming on. Brianna, your thoughts on how quickly this case is moving and what's the atmosphere like at the courthouse and around the courthouse?
Well, it's pretty calm. There's a group of people here, though, probably I'd say about a little over 24 who are here right now outside of the courthouse in the parking lot. And these individuals seem to be very pro Carmelo Anthony.
Okay.
Do you see his title?
What is his title?
Jason Whitlock Harmony. Carmelo Anthony trial moves toward inevitable guilty verdict. Okay, so we already know this is a house Negro. Go ahead.
All right. Oh my God. Okay, y'all. No, George, I didn't even pay attention to what the title was. Continue. Okay, let's see what he said.
Anthony, they've got signs everywhere, specifically though towards the entrance as you're pulling into the courthouse, and just showing their support, saying we love Carmelo, hands off. Those are the signs that they have up at the front right now. And then you have a group of people who are closer to the actual courthouse as well who have gathered there. Again, they're not very aggressive. They're very calm. They're not coming up to me. I don't see them going up to other reporters. They seem to be very calm as a whole so far. But in the courthouse, like you just described, Jason, it's been going pretty quickly. And I was actually quite surprised. It took the prosecutor about 2.5 days to go through testimony. And then, as you also said, the defense started having their witnesses hit the stand on Saturday. Now, the judge instructing both sides, hey, we're going to work through the weekend. So specifically just on Saturday. So be ready to work. And that's not something that's out of the norm here. I've worked with the prosecution before on a personal case as well. And they saw me on a Saturday as well. And they all told me, no, we work Saturday sometimes. So this is something that is common here. But what we've seen so far come from the defense, the witnesses they've put on the stand, I mean, it's a no-brainer. If you're paying attention to this case and you're actually watching what's happening in that courthouse, you know there won't be any riots going on afterwards. Maybe you get a small group of people who are just not paying attention and they just had this in their mind from the day one that they were going to defend this kid regardless of what the facts were. But the people who are hitting the stand to testify, to go on the record, they're minors, so you're not going to know their names.
Okay, now did you hear what she said?
Mm-hmm. I told you.
She said that they're going to defend this kid regardless of what the facts are. Wow.
I told you. Didn't I say that before we even got into it?
Yeah.
Sometimes you can just look at, sometimes you can just look at them.
Wow. My God, today. Anybody want to speak on it? I think 100. Okay, let me take that out.
He's another witch. Didn't I call it? I called that.
Yeah. Regardless of the facts. Wow.
The fact is that.
But we can tell you what their race is. The bulk of them, it's been very split, obviously, white and black people here testifying, but Black people, Black teenagers are testifying in favor of Austin, saying that Austin wasn't provoking the situation. In fact, they then pointed over at Carmelo. One individual who stand on Saturday and said it was murder. Another one said that it was lethal force used against non-lethal force. So they put that out there. They also described the push that everyone says started the stabbing as something that was either in between kind of like a light push and a heavy push in between. One witness was actually sitting next to Carmelo and told the jury that he didn't get pushed that hard because I didn't even get pushed. We were right next to each other. So he detailed that for the jury. The jury is hearing a lot right now, but they're not really hearing anything that validates self-defense. We just heard from a police officer who was put on the stand, a Frisco police officer today. And this officer thought it was strange when asked whether or not a weapon was being brought to a game like this. And the officer openly said, it's not something that we've pretty much heard of. It's not the exact quote, but pretty much shot down the defense attorney. And that's when the defense attorney said, all right, we're going to take this one off the stand. They're literally putting people in the stand that aren't advocating for Carmelo Anthony. It's quite weird how it's happening. Lord. Even one witness that was put on the stand on Saturday was the last witness to go in the stand on Saturday for the defense, echoing the same thing. Carmelo Anthony was in the wrong, and Carmelo Anthony was the one who had provoked Austin Metcalf. Now, I'll spare you the provocative word that was used, but on Saturday when we heard from one of the witnesses that was
provoke him because he wouldn't get from under the tent.
I told y'all what this.
He provoked the guy because he wouldn't leave the tent.
I told y'all what this video was gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
I told y'all. So now you just sitting up. She just sitting up there running. He hasn't interjected not a damn word.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Wow.
But do you, brother? Do what you got to do. But they still gonna tell you black. That's what I'm saying. She's another witch. We don't have to agree with them totally, but how you know that the defense ain't putting up a fight? We don't know that. How we know? We not there. We don't know. And when people go into courthouses with biases and they supposed to be doing journalism and it's not supposed to be leaning left or right, child, I don't, just come up with what you think is no. Everybody, opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one.
Y'all like my co-host Joy. What is your cash out? Cause you can't drop it in the chat, right? Joe, what is your cash out? Please, I just want to know. I know you don't want nothing, but I'm just gonna do it.
I'm good. I just
no, I know you is. I know you is.
But they
people would
just
like to have it. Joyce, the people would like to have it. Could you send it over to me?
These people are a mess. Do you hear me? They are a mess. Girl, and she just over there running her little dick suckers, just going 40 going north. Girl, shut up. Oh, he's gonna okay, whatever. Let me see.
Okay, you send it over to me?
I'm trying to get it now.
Okay.
I mean, but it's whatever, you know. What am I doing? Okay. Hold on.
You guys, I'm gonna give you a rundown what it's gonna be like, and tonight we will be covering Brett and Judy. Okay, we're gonna be covering them, and I'm gonna start picking up on the story tonight. I've been watching it, so we're gonna be doing Brett and Judy. Of course, y'all will find it right over here in the SSS sector. Okay. So anyway, that's what we're gonna be doing when I'm covering cases like this here and doing that. That's what that would be the name of the sector. Other than that, we'll be what that's called story time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh wait a minute, hold on.
I was actually listening to one of your videos when you went live.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Because me and Zoe will, by the time you come live, me and Zoe will be done just got in the bed, and next thing you know, I got to rub her down 11 times, and then
George, where I supposed to get it? Where I supposed to get it? Oh wait a minute, I know. I think I know through the phone. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
And then I rub her, and then I'll be like, I'm finna go to sleep. And she like, Granny, keep rubbing. I'll be like, girl, I turn over on her ass. I'll be like, I turn over and I'll be like, I'm going to bed, Zoe. So she be halfway asleep herself. In there talking about, come on, Granny, let's go get in the bed. I'll be like, girl, I don't want to go to bed yet. You'll tell me what to do. Even though she do.
Even though that you do.
You do be trying to tell me what to do.
Okay. I got it. Found it. Okay. Okay, y'all. I'm gonna put this in a chat.
Ooh, you said they broke Brett and Judy. I heard they got to sell their house, but
yeah.
I mean,
We gonna be doing them. We gonna be doing Brett and Judy. We gonna be covering them because they only come on. What's up? I'm gonna tell you, y'all don't y'all make it a thing. But
them folks ain't losing their house.
Okay.
They ain't gonna lose it.
Okay, so anyway, with they broke ass. Okay, we're gonna be doing Brett and Judy, right? They is on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Okay, now I'm gonna tell you now. Don't worry about it. You don't have to put down, you don't have to eat dinner fast. Yeah, you may get you some popcorn. That in case it's the microwave, if they be done at the microwave before the show is over. The show basically lasts about even like 7-11 minutes. Huh? I misspelled it.
You misspelled it. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me take that off. How do I take that off?
I can't see the chat no more.
Yeah, it's right here. It's saying I got a beauty. Oh, I did it wrong. I spelled it wrong. I see it now. Y'all, I'm sorry. I spelled it wrong. Here we go, right here. Let me put it again. It's beauty.
Beautiful WOCTV. But yeah, it's raining, Zoe. You gonna wish you had went outside earlier. Y'all know this dog too bougie to want to go outside in the rain. I'm not gonna be fighting with Miss Thing all day. What time is it? Oh, it's 1:46. Y'all, I went to my first Pilates class.
Okay, how was it?
I was sore.
Okay, you guys, and this right here, you guys, the second one. Y'all support the host. If you don't support
you still misspelled it.
Huh?
You still misspelled it.
Why did I spell it now? I put the T in it.
It's beautiful. WOCTV. You got to spell out the word beautiful. That's why I said don't worry about it.
No. Okay. No.
Because I don't think I can type it. I don't think I can say it.
Okay, George. Here we go now. B-E. Oh, I got to put it. Oh, the UL.
Mm-hmm. Y'all hear her doing all that huffing and puffing. I ain't going back out there.
Yes, I believe so too.
I love that dog. I love her. She just can't be bossing me around all the time. I bought my rug from out of the beauty room into the living room because I'm getting ready to buy my living room furniture. Y'all know what Zoe do?
What?
Zoe takes her dog food and brings it and puts it on the carpet. On the rug. I don't understand it. And so she got Zoe got a bed, she got a blanket, a pillow, another pillow. Then in the beauty room, she got a bed, a pillow, a blanket. I mean, come on now. This is Cameron's dog. And Cameron don't even talk to me, but I'm crazy about this dog.
Okay.
But she gonna now here she go. What you want? Pretty girl. What? Okay, Zoe, fine. I'll be back. She gotta go tinkle, I guess.
Okay.
She's gonna be out there in the rain by herself.
Okay. Okay. Let Joyce go and take out the boss man because she know if she don't take him out now, Zoe would do it just for spite, taking her back and forth all night long. Just think about it, just because he know he can get away with it. Okay, here we go. Let's see.
Was present that was there that heard the interaction. This individual said that Carmelo Anthony was provoking the group and even said, y'all a bunch of, and then said the P word there. So it's quite clear. He's saying that he has to defend himself, but we haven't yet seen any signs of self-defense. Now, before I send this back to you, I also want to talk about the medical examiner, because the medical examiner destroyed the defense. The defense is trying to claim that there's a possibility that Austin Metcalf maybe had fallen into the knife and he had pushed himself to the knife. But keep in mind, when you listen to the medical examiner completely debunked that. But this stab wound was so bad that it went through the center bone and also penetrated both sides of his heart wall. So there was a massive amount of force used to penetrate that knife and plunge it into Austin Metcalf's chest. It wasn't self-inflicted. This was something that was forced into his chest. And so, it was something that it was disgusting. But Carmelo Anthony, when he was handed over to the defense side, the image of the autopsy of Austin Metcalf's heart being penetrated on both sides of the wall, Carmelo looked the other way. He didn't want to see it. And another member of the jury, a female member of the jury, covered her mouth when she saw that image as well. So it's not looking well for him. I don't think this is going to take long, unless there's maybe a white liberal woman who's on the jury today who maybe possibly feels a little bad. I don't think it's gonna go in Carmelo Anthony's favor. And also keep in mind, there's a lie out there that there's no black jurors. Obviously, there are no black jurors, but what they always leave out is the fact that there's 5 minorities on that jury. We have 3 Asians. We have a Muslim woman who's wearing a hijab, and we also have a Hispanic man on that jury. So it's not an all-white jury. But the individuals, the Black Americans who were interviewed to possibly be on this jury, they admitted they cannot be impartial. So once they said that, it was game over for them. Also, in this county, we have a 12% Black population. So there wasn't going to be a big pool of Black Americans to pull from for this jury.
Smart founders know something most people miss. Get your domain name even if you're not ready to launch your business. With Wix,
The other thing you described to me over the weekend, at least in your experience, is even outside the courthouse, there are some agitators, but there are also just some black people there that are on Carmelo Anthony's side that are actually polite and non-aggressive. Is that accurate?
shooting video beforehand, and not a single one of them came up to me. They're walking past me. They're not giving me mean stares. They're not doing anything aggressively. My coverage so far has gotten millions of views, so I'm sure some of them might be familiar if they have access with what I've been covering and the angle I've been covering at, and they have not yet approached me. So not everyone here is aggressive. Obviously, we saw some that were aggressive. Savannah Hernandez interviewed a woman who was trying to just say that she's going to ride and die with Carmelo because he's a black kid. But that woman did have a plastic wine bottle in her hand, so I don't think she was sober when she gave that interview. And the other one who said that he was going to kill all crackers, or we should kill all crackers. I don't remember the exact quote for that one, but it was something with kill crackers. That individual is a convicted sex offender. So we're not dealing with the best people when it comes to the ones who are being caught on camera. But not everyone so far is very aggressive. And I honestly think, Jason, to be fair, that they're even really paying attention to what's happening in that courthouse. When I was here on Saturday, it was kind of like, it got like party vibes. They were all hanging out, passing around takeout food, eating out of paper plates and under a tent and on the table. Just kind of hanging out. It wasn't aggressive at all.
Yeah, I think the guy you're referring to said the only good cracker is a dead cracker.
Oh my
And I
God.
think wasn't that supposed to be Jacob Blake's dad or whatever? Someone shipped in from out of town. That again, that I see, and obviously I'm away from it. There's probably 2 or 3 paid agitators, and then there are people that just don't have anything better to do, so they're just kind of hanging out where cameras are, and we're putting them on camera and creating the impression that there's this great mass of people that are on Carmelo Anthony's side. And I just don't I think most people are indifferent, and most people are just wising up. A knife at a track meet and you stab someone over a push, it just doesn't make sense to many people. And so, yeah, you can get on social media and say all kinds of stupid things and get engagement from saying that. But I think the overwhelming majority of people, whether black or white, understand like this is an open shut case that makes me question the sanity of the defense team and Carmelo Anthony's parents. Take a plea deal and don't put yourself, the community, and now you run the risk, generally speaking, when states have to go to court, they ask for longer sentences as opposed to if you took a plea agreement.
Clear here too. I personally have worked with this prosecution team. They're actually going to be handling a case that I'm involved in when a man stepped into my stairwell in my apartment complex and I had to pull my firearm. These are advocates for self-defense. They were very grateful that I was carrying that day because when they saw the footage, this is exactly when you pull a firearm. So they are people who are appreciative of self-defense. So when we're in there,
go ahead, Joe.
Did you hear what she said? Oh, so it's okay for her to shoot somebody, but it ain't self-defense if he keeps from getting his ass whooped by 4 or 5 big old white men.
Yeah, right. Wow.
Girl, Donald Trump just tweeted, "I am the most disrespected president ever," and you should be. You should be, because you are the most disrespectful president ever. You don't respect the great people of America, even though we have our differences. You're right, and you're gonna continue to be. Okay. I guess he's saying that because don't nobody want to come to that darn his birthday.
His birthday party. Oh, yeah, his birthday party this week.
Don't nobody want to be balled up and you over there pooping up them Pampers, going and coming. Go sit down somewhere. I'm so tired of him. I don't know what to do.
How y'all doing today?
I mean, just all the time.
He put a birthday party last year. You see what happened? Everybody decided they were gonna protest, and they gonna do it again on his birthday. That's what everybody was last year.
They want to hear all that mess he talking and all them lies. That's all he do is lie. You sure are the most disrespected president because you disrespect Americans going and coming.
Oh,
you married to immigrant, but you want to talk, really? You want to talk down on immigrants? Didn't they just find out his wife was a whole whore?
Yeah, they did that. They got a cooch on a cooch.
No, found out that Epstein hit it first. Girl, pass around. He was just dumb enough to wipe her up.
Yeah. She met him through Epstein. She met him through Epstein. She was introduced to him by Epstein.
He said he hit it first.
Damn, girl.
I knew that. I mean, come on now. Don't we know that? They all hung in the same circles, F the same, whatever. They all did it.
It's just like the music industry. They used to pass around. Because I was thinking once upon a time that Rihanna was an angel. But things came out that yeah, she been slutted out until she got it. Since that she thinks so, she got it together. Now she on baby number 5, right?
They said, yeah, because these supposed to be a set of twins now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she got. Oh yeah, she pregnant. Okay, so it would be 5. She on 4. She on a 4th pregnancy. That little boy, the other boy, and then this one here that she had.
The little girl, and she pregnant again. It's all a trafficking ring. That's all they've been doing. And that girl, Eric Kirk, was in it. She got kicked out of was it Albania or Romania, dealing with the same thing. That we're gonna find out her little dirty secrets here. I'm waiting on Candace Owens to come back and finish dragging her today, because I mean they on her butt. They said TPUSA, Toilet Paper USA, is bankrupt. It's going bankrupt. Bankrupt? How y'all been making money head over fist since that boy got shot? What kind of money is you spending?
Nothing.
I know that bleach ain't costing that much, girl.
And they let her, the woman that couldn't cry at her own husband, no one missing him, went to work, hit the podcast, everything. Right after that, matter of fact, his foot didn't get cold yet. She was ready. Let's move on. Forward. Damn.
It's really gonna be a mess when it come out.
Robert, what is
that's Ruby Rose.
Ruby Rose. You said, I don't know if this is an OC or CD.
CD, I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that is. Okay, y'all. Let's go right here. She don't came up with her conclusion. We ain't got to listen to her no more. I'm trying to go right here to see if Nick at Night come back. I don't know if I want to wait a minute, hold on. Let me see. Oh, wait a minute, y'all. Let's pack it up. I don't know. Let's do right now. Let's just get a basic. Nobody not in the courtroom. They all in the courtroom. This is Willie D again. This is, like I told y'all, that this is gonna be about the SSS sector. I told y'all it was gonna be that trial was going on, and it was gonna be more. This is what's going on right now, and I think so. Come on here. Okay. What's going on now? And I basically like follow Willie D. Here we go. Y'all doing
Willie D Live.
What's up, family? Although he was discharged from a New York City hospital for a respiratory health scare, Clive Davis reportedly is at home and not doing too well. Not doing too well at all. Clive Davis is a legendary music producer, executive, who's 94 years old, and he was admitted to the hospital on May 29, 2026, to receive treatment and monitoring as a precaution for an upper respiratory infection. He was subsequently released on June 4th and is actively resting, according to reports.
Okay, hold on a second.
But
Y'all,
also,
94 years old. Do y'all feel that his sins don't finally caught up with him? After all, he just about every black girl that came into the group, he had to have some little taste of her, setting her up with some kind of way, because that, as y'all remember, Fantasia came to Clyde and did it, said, "Why I don't have no producer, I don't have no manager, I don't have no finance manager," and they looked at her and just basically walked out the room. So basically, all what American Idol told her what it gonna be like. She got that money, but still, yeah, she got hooked up with Clyde Davis and Diddy. And Diddy had her on the back of a motorcycle with tattoo on her leg, and just doing all kind of everything. And
I heard they be going through them, child. I heard they be going through them. Let me get my lunch out the oven.
Wait a minute, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Rest in peace. Whitney Houston. And Bobby Brown gone?
Bobby Christina.
Okay. Okay. Yes. And look who was the head of it. See, one thing that I'm getting to learn about this music incident. Okay, one thing. Hey, Love Blake. One thing I know about this movement, and then like Whitney Houston made Clyde Davis a lot of money. Thanks to Whitney. Huh?
She sure did make him a lot of money.
So then he started when Whitney Houston is the number one and best singer of the world, right? This is just alleged what I think. Wait a minute. Hold up. Fantasia was with Clyde. Yes, she was with Clyde Davis, and they basically turned her back on her because she said that y'all didn't give me no finance. She wanted somebody to help her how to do finance and everything. Diddy, her, and Clyde was in the room, and they both walked out. Fantasia did a video. I'm gonna see could I do that. Could I pull up this video on Fantasia as she said what Clyde Davis and Diddy did to her. Okay, I will look at that Fantasia, like her first, I would say like her first 10 years, it wasn't so great for her. Okay, you remember she had got with the woman husband. All this is dealing, in fact, was alleged in my mind, is dealing, in fact, that when she came out, got that long tiger or some kind of tattoo on her leg. All that to me basically is a devil's work. And with her be fresh, she was saying why they won't help her. Why y'all ain't giving, I don't know none of this here. I don't know what's going on. Okay, I'm gonna look up this here, but let's see what it say did in fact with Clyde Davis. Let's see how many minutes he got. But at 94 years old, hey, he can live to be 100 and something. But I don't think so. And don't forget that this ain't how he looked now. He looked like with all this his face look. He looked like a prune, y'all. Yes, do Jesus.
Also, according to reports, Clive Davis is in bad shape. Now, he's navigated some notable health hurdles over the past few years. He had a battle with lung cancer and pneumonia. He had to temporarily postpone his annual star-studded pre-Grammy Gala in 2021 after being diagnosed with Bell's palsy, a neurological condition that causes temporary weakness or paralysis on one side of the face. So Clyde has had his health challenges. He's 94 years old. What can you say about a dude who's lived the life that he's lived? I mean, dude, this would trip me out, fam. Now, I know what people say about his private life, his sexual orientation, his preferences, and all that kind of stuff. But I'm speaking beyond that. Dude, family, do you know this dude became the general counsel for CBS Records when he was just 29 years old? the nepotism is extremely.
Watch the FIFA World Cup live on Fox and FS1, June 11th through July 19th.
I'm trying to pull up Fantasia.
The nepotism speaks volume, right? Like, this dude got on like that. I mean, his ascension to the top was quick. He was assistant general counsel at 28, and then at 29, he became general counsel. That's what it was. At 29, he became general counsel. At just 33 years old, he was president of CBS Records. Why is that important? It's important, family, because we have to create these same type of opportunities for our young professionals, our people who want to ascend to greatness. We have to create opportunities and open doors. There's a lot of gatekeeping in our community, and I think that's because, you know, it's so hard for any of us to get in the door. Once we get in the door, we tend to like, ain't let nobody else in because we're afraid somebody might take our spot, right?
Okay.
Now, granted, they have so many spots.
Clarence Thomas. He shut the door behind himself, honey. He didn't want nobody else getting in.
Oh, yes, he did.
Clarence Thomas.
Okay, there we go.
Available. Look, we can do the same thing. In fact, some of us are already doing the same thing. But there needs to be more of that. It needs to be a situation where it's normal. We have to normalize
George, I'm
helping each other, opening the door. Growing up,
to you, Joyce.
I used to hear the term all the time. The game is sold, not told. And to an extent, I can understand that, right? Because, you know, people got to make money, right? If you're in business to make money, you're in business to make money.
Okay.
But I also heard that in social circles, the game is sold, not told. Meaning that even when it came to just relationship advice, it's sold, not told. When it came to you know, picking out tile for your house, the game is sold, not told. When it came to getting your credit right, getting your credit score right, the game is sold, not told. And that's problematic because everybody can't afford the game, right? Everybody ain't got money for the game, but what they do have is a certain skill set that can help them ascend, right? They have a certain skill set. They have a certain drive, determination, and all they need is a hand up, not a handout, a hand up. Clive Davis was born to Jewish parents in New York. He grew up in Queens, and they pretty much helped each other, you know. They just looked out for each other. So I just find it very, you know, it's just something that, you know, being a general counsel is a big deal for a major company. For any company that got some real money, a general counsel is a big deal. But being that young, you know, that usually don't happen. People usually don't get general counsel jobs.
Let me know when you're ready. Hold on.
29 years old, right?
Okay. You guys, I told you that this is going to be more, okay? This is going to be more with, because nothing really not coming out yet. They all in there, and nothing not coming out with today yet until Nick at night come back out and try to be a reporter. But go ahead, Joyce. You ready?
Yeah, it's basically saying that Clive Davis, basically, he was there for her to get the money, to go get the money, but he didn't care about what happened to her personally. She faced addiction, financial ruin, and loneliness. She said, "I wish someone had told me, don't buy that car, check your accountant, watch your money." Which, I mean, who told Oprah been said that. That's why she's the one that signed the checks before they go out of any size. So there you go again, black people. You got to get educated. Ignorance is expensive. So we don't know what you had to do to get put back on and come back out. And child, they just.
She don't fell down twice in this business and don't got back up. Twice that she fell in this business and got back up. Okay.
So wow. Ain't no telling what she had to do to fall down and get back up twice. Toni Braxton done been through it twice too, ain't she?
Yeah. Oh God, she don't gave bankruptcy a bad name. She don't been through bankruptcy so many damn times. She don't gave it a bad name. I don't think so. I mean, oh boy, my God, I'll be embarrassed. All this time you stutter out up on out still out here on this damn. But why you couldn't? What's going on between you and that man? That Birdman got all them dirty writing on his face. Girl, you get. Oh, girl.
I wouldn't have dated him. She knew. I think that was a publicity stunt because they didn't even stay married a week.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't stay married a week. No, I'm serious. Ignorance is expensive because I've had to learn a couple of them. So, oh yeah. So, and I be counting them lessons, them life lessons. I be like, girl, if God ever bless you with some abundance, do you know what you need to be doing? You need to do this, this, and this. Ignorance is expensive. I don't say that because I'm talking about other people. I'm talking about myself. Because you can't learn nothing if you ain't never been through nothing.
You don't think you can tell me? I just gonna imagine. Cause you haven't your what I'm going through. Your feet can't fit these shoes. And my feet can't fit your shoes.
Everybody got their own life lessons, and child, some of us, I just don't be wanting to repeat no lessons. I just want to get it the first time. That's what I don't be wanting to repeat a lesson. Because I've asked myself, why you keep going through this? What is it that you're not learning? That's what I be asking.
Okay.
What didn't you get when you went through this 2 times ago?
Okay, it's
But black folks, you know, we should have been further along than we are right now. It's like we're regressing.
Okay. I think so. This video is going to be 18 minutes. Let me go. It's on YouTube. Let's go. We're going to go to what did
I'm still here. Let me get my food out the oven.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, go ahead. I'm getting it right here. Okay. Y'all, this is going. We're gonna hear this here. Okay. Okay, hold on a second. Come on, come on, come on. I'm not even looking up. Oh. Okay, let me see. Okay, let me see. Is this one? Okay, you guys, just here. Okay, here we go. All these bases is alleged, and this is coming directly from Fantasia. Are you ready? This is just a year ago. Here we go.
During that time, I knew I was different.
He know too much. One thing you gotta realize is he probably having a conversation right now with the higher ups and everybody else to figure out how it's gonna work itself out.
Yeah, I mean, I had people follow me when I took my daughter to school. So I'm
Fantasia has finally opened up about something people feared for years. She said the music industry left her broke and completely alone.
Okay. And I wanted to fit in, and I wanted to be loved. And I felt like the streets was gonna give it to me.
After being chewed up and spit out by the same system that played a part in Whitney Houston's downfall, Fantasia is speaking out.
Of music industry.
Come on now.
It can sometimes be a gift and a curse.
She revealed that when young artists enter the business, there are usually two big names at the top pulling the strings, Clive Davis and Sean Diddy Combs. And now Diddy's caught up in a federal case that's dragging the whole industry into court.
It's bitter.
Oh, she gonna sing that song.
If you keep your eyes stayed on God.
Oh, yes.
Fantasia's emotional breakdown doesn't seem like a one-off anymore. It feels like part of a disturbing pattern. Her experience lines up with some of the accusations that are now being made in lawsuits against Diddy.
I'm just gonna hang out in the streets with my friends, club, drink, smoke, party, you know, and that's what I started doing.
So how did things go so wrong? And why didn't anyone step in? Fantasia Barrino had the kind of success story Americans love. She was a high school dropout and a single mom from North Carolina who blew everyone away on national TV at just 19.
Okay.
She became a star overnight.
Okay, I just want to tell you something. She is from High Point, North Carolina, right? High Point. I don't know where she lived, but High Point is only just 15 minutes away from Greensboro. The next city you jump into is High Point, okay? Greensboro, I don't know what's the deal with High Point, but Greensboro do not want to be, you cannot relate Greensboro and High Point in the same sentence. Greensboro, well, what I had understand, and then what's his name? The guy, Peanut, broke it down to me. Said that over there in High Point, the old basic Greensboro thinks so they better than High Point, and say don't never say that name around me, High Point. No, you don't do that to no person around in Greensboro. We don't have no kind of affiliation with a High Point. They ain't us. They ain't us. So I got that. I had got that little bit. Peanut had told me. Say no, they ain't us. Say no. They basically what he was saying that they basically is that Greensboro supposed to be better than them. This is what I get from with Peanut. All this, you guys, is allegedly, and I'm also just doing commentary and a reaction on the video. As you know, what I have told you guys, we'll be covering a whole lot in the SSS sector. We'll be covering a whole lot, okay? We're going to be finishing a little bit so you guys can go, and then we can get back here soon as I can, so we can go ahead and deal it with Brett. I'm trying to see which way I'm going to do this here, because I want to do it tonight with Brett and Judy. They are coming from Facebook. So let me tell you about with Brett and Judy. As you know that they had to sell the house, you know that Judy don't overspend. We're going to go over that until we bring you back up there. We're going to see, I'm going to see exactly right here what Fantasia got to say. Then I'm going to get y'all in it at did in fact with Brett and Judy, what they are going through, okay? Because right now at Kamala case, they have not come out and everybody repeating the same thing. Okay, so let's go. Here we go.
Behind the scenes, she was thrown into an industry she didn't understand, with no one there to guide or protect her.
In this industry. We got in the industry very young, 19 years old. And so I was like, you know what? I want to be for the young girls what I always wanted.
By the age of 26, Fantasia's dream had turned into a nightmare. She ended up sitting alone in her closet with a bottle of pills, ready to end it all. She didn't pretend it was anything else.
How am I gonna do this? So yeah, I took the pills. I just wanted some rest.
In that dark moment, she wasn't thinking about her child or her career. She just wanted the pain to stop. And the saddest part, everyone who should have been looking out for her had disappeared.
So I wake up, I look up, I'm in the hospital. I don't think it was that I was trying to. I just wanted to get away. I wanted sleep. I wasn't sleeping. I wasn't eating.
This brings us to Clive Davis, the powerful executive who signed her. He's the same guy who worked with Whitney Houston, Janis Joplin, and Alicia Keys. But when asked how he supports young stars dealing with sudden fame, he simply brushed it off, signaling that he doesn't get involved in their personal lives. Fantasia later shared that she didn't have a support team that truly cared about her. They only cared about the money she could make. In an interview, Fantasia said, I lost everything.
Let's go.
I wish that I had somebody that.
Okay, George, you want to speak on it?
Sounds about right.
Not okay.
What was her family though?
Okay, here we go. Now, don't you get now? The family's from High Point, and they base it is wow.
She didn't have no educated people in her family.
Yeah, that's what I want to say. But yeah. Okay.
That's what I told her. Well, I guess it's when you get in the music industry, you're gonna listen to the big wigs and stuff like that, but they do the same thing to these young basketball players. You are
yes, they do.
A tool at their disposal, and they're gonna run you until you can't run no more. You know?
Right. Okay, here we go.
And straight, right after I won, that was like my manager now. Somebody who truly cared for me as a person.
She was just a teenager, thrown into a cutthroat world meant for grown-ups. And at the top of that world, right alongside Clive Davis, was Diddy. The same man now facing serious allegations in federal court, including threats and far worse.
I feel like singing like this.
So I started to, being picked on. And then that brought on the insecurity. Very insecure. I didn't feel good enough. I didn't feel pretty enough.
Former Danity Kane singer Dawn Richard recently gave a powerful and chilling testimony. She claimed that back when she was under Sean Diddy Combs' Bad Boy Records in the early 2000s, he once gave her a disturbing warning. According to her, Diddy told her that people who disobeyed or didn't follow orders could go missing. On May 16th, she testified that she saw this as more than just tough talk. It felt like a death threat. She said it sounded like people could literally die if they disappointed or crossed him. Clive Davis and Diddy were the big players shaping the industry. Fantasia, she was just another voice in a system. The 39-year-old star who shot to fame after winning season 3 of American Idol back in 2004 revealed that despite her success, her bank account told a different story. Fantasia opened up about the struggle, saying it stemmed from being very, very green. She was still learning the ropes of the industry and adjusting to life in the Hollywood spotlight. You have to become a businesswoman and partner with the right people, but it's not really about love.
Okay,
She
hold on a
admitted,
second.
it took me a long time to understand that.
Okay, Joyce, go ahead, speak.
Business. Ignorance is expensive.
Yeah.
For real. You know what? Have you ever heard the saying, whatever you are before you make money, you'll be the same thing when you get money? If you're not prepared, if you're not educated about your money, you'll lose it as easy as you got it.
Yes. Yes.
That's why I be like, okay, God, I want this blessing, but I don't want this blessing until I know how to manage my money, how to do business deals, and handle my business so nobody can cheat me.
You know what, George? I like that statement there. Um, yes, you do got to be educated, and now when you go to school, that's basic skill education. That's the basic skill. Okay,
Right.
it's what school's supposed to teach you, but you also too can go and advance yourself to know. You don't even have to go to no college. Just enroll in somewhere that it can give you more of what's going on. You don't have to stop your career, but you need to know dealing things with life. This who knowing about how to handle your finance will take you everywhere in life.
And
Okay, not everybody.
then she say she didn't know how to read. Remember?
Yeah, and then not only who is this calling toll free? I ain't gonna answer the phone. I don't want to bother it now. So anyway, not only that, with Fantasia, your mom and daddy, y'all knew that it was a family thing that the education. Now I would see something here. What I see here with her saying this here, right? It makes me think that look at these black boys. Look at KC and JoJo. You know they first cousin.
No,
Okay.
I thought Casey and JoJo. I thought them was twins.
They were yeah, but they family, they first cousin with Fantasia.
Oh, what?
Yeah, they first cousin. They from around here, not
And,
same around.
and you mean to tell me they didn't tell her what was going on?
Did you see how they lost out? Did you see how their career went? Did you see how their career went? Do you see how their money went?
Oh my God.
Yeah, KC and JoJo, they are cousin. First cousin to Fantasia. So basically, we do know that this is a family that can sing. Okay, so KC and JoJo, I listen to them all the time.
Yeah.
Each time I get a chill, then like the first time I first heard them. So yeah, they are family. Yeah, they from around, well, not say from around here, but anyway, from over there in High Point. So anyway, with this situation with Fantasia, I think so. I don't know what it would take, but like get her like a finance partner. The same way as she went and bought that big house, then she lost that. She went and bought her brother something that he can call himself trying to be a singer and a rapper. All this here, and it was something else. I hope that I can find Fantasia when she did like that little when she was trying to do a reality show. And you know about the reality show, that basically like it was doing like on camera, dealing like a lot of stress, like what was going on with her. A lot of stress dealing, in fact, going on with her. Everything happened in front of the camera. Her brother got all these boys hanging around there. They were driving this here truck, this here, I don't know, navigator. Anyway, what that she had no one, they just were butt wild, and you could tell that they basic figure that it's Tasia. That's what they had called Tasia. And Tasia was looking out for the family, like the family had no ride. Anyway, I'm gonna play this here video, then I'm gonna see could I find her.
Let me say something first.
Go ahead.
If I came into some money, I always say this: those that didn't suffer with me won't reign with me.
Okay.
So if you wasn't with me while I was going through, you're not gonna be with me when God picked me up. Another thing, I don't care how many cousins, sisters, or brothers that I got. My only obligation is to them 3 children, and I'm gonna limit them.
Right. Okay.
Because I got to be able to hold on. And then if let's say I came into $1 million, why am I gonna go build a $500,000 home and you go through the $1 million because you got to give Uncle Sam his money.
Right.
You're going to want to luxuriate.
Right.
But why you go buy such a big house and then you got to pay? Well, I ain't paying property taxes because I'm a veteran.
Uh-huh.
But most people aren't veterans, so they got to pay property taxes. That's why I say ignorance is expensive, because why don't they know? Why do you just go out and buy these big houses and then you can't afford it? You become house poor. If anything, and I really don't need that. If I was to get a home, it would be a 4-bedroom, only because it would be for my children and my grandchildren after I leave here.
Uh-huh.
But I also got to I need to create a trust so that the house note can be paid, the property taxes, basic things for the house. But what's wrong with us as Black people that we don't? I guess it's new money. New money don't know how to act. Old money does.
Okay. I look at it like, with that type of money, Fantasia, you said that you see what they try to get people that try to put in this mind, like they don't bought a $1 million, $5 million home, whatever. But no, you had got a loan. You didn't buy it. Because at buying, you can't walk away like that. If you don't buy it, all thing you have basically is insurance and property tax. Mm-hmm. Why? Because it's so convenient that you can get this here because of the money that you put down. Because if you had bought a house straight out cash, you would still be living in it. Mm-hmm. And then whatever that made off the money, if you were to sell it, that 100% goes to you, long as you pay your tax. So what that she was trying to say, and a lot of even down to Brett and Judy, they afford $3.4 million home. No, baby, y'all was just qualified to get that type of home. But if you're gonna get that type of home, well, that means y'all were qualified again. But guess what? The home is not yours; it belongs to the bank. Because you won't worry about your finances, you won't worry about moving if the house was paid off. So as you hear in the show, she gonna say, sweetie, baby, sunshine, or beautiful, whatever they call each other, saying that we got to move the house. They got to move. No, y'all don't have to move. Y'all said y'all bought a house. No, that house is paid for, girl. The house is paid for. You said you bought a house.
I guess they gotta liquidate their assets.
Yeah, I mean, and then you get on TV, Brett is having a problem breathing. But Brett, didn't y'all buy that home? Because what don't make sense is not damn true. Not damn true. No way that you have bought something. Only thing, if you had bought something, most of them you can do the houses like take money off or take loans. Did y'all do that, Brad? Or you fast thinking businesswoman, what's her name? Brad wife, Judy. Hey, California boo. There you go. So did that fast thinking, Judy? Judy, I have not seen in the warehouse where you had all that stock. And that what you had don't let one of you weren't coming in the office, the warehouse, you let somebody else in charge, and they had ordered all this stuff. But guess what? People not buying it, not moving. So now that you basically like beautiful, then all these cars. I had a problem with all these cars, right?
You can only drive one at a time.
Yeah, and not only that, Judy, the folks said that those cars were being leased. So other again, You didn't own the car. It's so much fake pretend and the one being the damn not. Before it's over, you definitely will see. So what they, and they also told, I want to let you guys know that they broke is not like I broke. Okay? Their broke is still rich to us. They had an 8-bedroom, they had 11-bedroom mansion. Yeah, 11-bedroom.
With an elevator in it.
With an elevator. Then they have a nerve to say that, what about stinking man doo-doo? That is the, that's what they call him, stinking man. They call him stinking man. Something because when he was a baby, his poop used to stink so bad, so they call him stinking man. What did Brad have a nerve to say that? What about stinky man? Judy said that. Oh, wait a minute. Brad said that he would be all right. He wouldn't care if we was in a 1-bedroom. He would be fine. Yes, that is good. That is good thinking. That is good thinking. Yes, he would. Kids are easy to bounce back.
Right.
So thinking man can say each 11 rooms what they mean. He can say that this is the toy room, this is the beauty room. Could thinking man say that? And could thinking man, how often do thinking man play in all them rooms or go to them rooms? I'm pretty sure he don't go to each room about in a month or longer, unless he's running down the hallway.
Right.
So anyway, so now for what I hear, as our father, they don't stop and they don't buy an 8-bedroom house. They were trying to buy an 8-bedroom house, but in the 8-bedroom house, it was costing more than the 11-room house. Okay, it was costing more than that. And Judy was yippee, yeah, because he had a theater, he had a basketball court, he had a baseball field, he had a football field. Judy was clapping, yeah, beautiful, let's get it, beautiful. And then Beautiful said, no, we are already in trouble. Walk on. So Judy was basically like all choked up. And then the realtor told her they wanted to know what the price was. The realtor told her that the house was $5 million. I think it was $5 million. Y'all just walked off on $3 million, but they were so excited. You mean to tell me an 11-bedroom house y'all ain't have no theater, girl?
Right.
Really? They put theaters in a 4-bedroom house. I don't understand it. Cause guess what? What don't make sense is not damn true. So you guys, as you see, with Fantasia really had hit bottom back then, but she pulling herself up. That's why we see her so many times in now I got to tell you something with these doing these church things. I'm gonna tell you something. Fantasia had on a skin tight bodysuit, and her grandmother commented.
Zoe.
And her grandmother had said, her grandma is 100 years old. Her grandma wasn't even thrilled about how she supposed to be up there shouting and praising for God. But you dress up in this skin tight cat outfit. Her grandmama told somebody to go in the back and give her something to cover herself up. And she said, don't you never let me see you out here praising God like this. Then Fantasia got in front of the audience and told them why she had to put that house dress, whatever they put around her. Her grandmama said it wasn't appropriate, and you don't think so? Here we go. How y'all doing today? Okay, y'all, I know I said I'm gonna let y'all go in 15 minutes. 4 o'clock, we're gonna cut it. So right now, let's go. Let me see what this guy got to say. See, is we interested anymore what she got to say?
And it wasn't just about money. Fantasia said the hardest part was feeling completely alone. Everyone who started with her vanished when things got tough. Nobody helped me clean it up. I had to do it by myself. That kind of isolation sounds a lot like what we've heard from other artists connected to Clive Davis, many of whom ended up broke, battling addiction, or dying alone.
Ooh.
However, that wasn't all. Suge Knight backed up Fantasia's claims in an interview. In a jaw-dropping prison interview, former Death Row Records boss Suge Knight is pointing fingers, and he's not holding back.
because he know all the secrets. And if he get to run his mouth, it could be a bad look. I look at it like.
Speaking to News Nation's Chris Cuomo, Knight claimed that Sean Diddy Combs and other big names in the music industry have done more damage to young artists than anyone could have ever imagined. From behind bars, where he's serving a 28-year sentence for running over and K-ing a man, the 59-year-old Knight dropped some heavy allegations. He said the real damage in the industry starts when powerful executives push artists into dangerous territory, and he claims D's are at the center of it. Those guys, they introduced C to my artists, Knight said in the phone interview. According to him, things took a dark turn once his artists signed with other labels. So once they got on Kane, once they got on...
Just letting you know my opinion what C is, that is that good powder, baby powder that help you breathe out your nose. Anyway, that is what it, and also too, when you do go into a meeting with them, they already had the good, if you haven't used it, they already have the good Judies right there. In they meeting when they talking with you, them, us, and that, cause all of them around there, they does the same thing. Okay, so you might well blend in. You feel like that. I never did it before, but I'm just saying, you feel like that you're on top of the world. Let's do this here. Let's do this here. And reason why that I know a little bit more about it, because I listened to the reggae artists, what they said, and why Buju would not do no powder no more. He said, no, he's not going to. They even approached Buju when they getting out the big trophies for the music album of the year, they came. They approached Buju, right doing that. Hey, you got something? You want to buy something? I got something for you. And Buju said, no. I'm not getting caught up in this. He said, no, I don't do no drugs. I don't want no drugs. I don't want drugs. He did all that, and they showed the video. Well, they were trying to set Buju up and taking some more powder and drugs and meet this person there. Buju, when Emo get out his seat, he stayed there. So let me hear identify with Fastasia. As you see, she had don't pick up a smoking habit. And see, one thing that I think is why they play on these young girls. The first thing that the parents, they never seen this type of money, and the parents, they never had this type of money. And the parents is like, yeah, like a go person, like we supporting you, go. Get it, because the family ain't never had enough. And so forth, when they say those numbers, this family don't spend the money all in their head.
So hell, yeah.
All in their head and they dream. They can't even sleep without Fantasia. They cannot sleep. All the while that this girl was pulling.
And they don't call you once you go broke. When you ain't got nothing to give them, then they don't fool with you no more.
Yeah, this is what he is saying. They left her. Clyde, all them, they left her. It's like that. I gave you the record deal. Now, and I gave you the record deal. Now you got to sing so I can get my money back. Because I'm going to get your first 10 years of music. So you better get out there and make some new track. That is a very, very hard thing, trying to put stuff together. That's why when her first album came out with Baby Mama or something, you can tell that was a beginner's album, because that maybe the young girls can feel what she's talking about, Baby Mama or something. But anyway, it was her first song. Hold 1 second. Y'all will be stopping
on D's. Once they got on A, then that's when the weird stuff happened, he continued. I think that's what took Puffy Combs down that lane. Knight didn't name names beyond Diddy, but he made it clear in his eyes the chaos surrounding Combs and others is the result of manipulation by powerful people behind the scenes. The convicted felon went on to allege that Clive Davis, Russell Simmons, and Andre Harrell used A and D's to compromise Combs' manhood. Combs was taught that. He got Usher as a kid. A, D's, S, Justin Bieber, and C, they do these things to take control. You choose to be gay, that's your preference. But they're doing this to people for control, Knight further claimed in the interview. And the shocking part, none of the men Knight mentioned, Davis, Simmons, or Harrell, have ever been charged with any wrongdoing related to his claims. However, to save himself from embarrassment, Clive had his spokesperson speaking on behalf of the 92-year-old music legend issue a statement that didn't mince words. This is a completely fabricated thread that is being teed by an incarcerated felon, the rep said bluntly. Mr. Knight's assertions about Clive Davis are 100% false, as nothing of the sort ever happened. The spokesperson also added, Clive is a mentor to artists, and in keeping with this, never ever condoned any such inappropriate behavior. Clive Davis, former president of Columbia Records, and the force behind the careers of icons like Whitney Houston, Barry Manilow, and Aerosmith, has never been accused or convicted of any physical crimes. Still, his unwavering loyalty to Diddy has raised questions. In January, following Cassie Ventura's explosive lawsuit accusing Combs of R, Davis chose not to distance himself. Instead, he kept Diddy on the guest list for his annual pre-Grammy bash. Puffy is perennially invited to the party. He's always on the list, a source told Page Six at the time. While Clive worked to protect his reputation, many were already raising eyebrows over his close ties to Diddy. At the time, Diddy was known for throwing infamous parties where, according to legal statements, all kinds of activities took place, and everything was allegedly caught on tape.
For Davis, the industry need to be built over. You have all these executives that's somebody who's their father, their grandfather, or all these type of stuff, and they don't give people an opportunity to grow.
Many believe that if those recordings were ever made public, Diddy wouldn't be the only one in trouble. Clive might not be able to shield himself either.
I don't want to make this too much of a Diddy trial. Let's just, how many more minutes I got? I got like 7 minutes with you guys. We're going to go over Brett and Judy.
Well, I'm going to drop down so you can call.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, thank you, Joyce, for coming up. Thank you. Okay, you guys, we're gonna go right here, and we're gonna go over the new season with Brett and Judy. Okay, but the main thing that I'm gonna they shows is not long. Okay, it's not long. They can do a show in 7 minutes, 11 minutes, because that. Dealing fact that where they had hey Ronnie Boo, they have lost a whole lot. You know, Dish Nation where Brett goes in at 4 a.m. it had closed down. Quite a few things had closed down pertaining to what that they have dealing fact with this industry, dealing fact of what's going on in the world. So Brett got a lot of time on her hand with now. So that's why she putting it in with Stanky Man. Yeah, that's what his name is, Stanky Man. That's why she putting it over in with Stanky Man. So anyway, I'm just gonna give y'all a little peep. We only just got 6 minutes, and then I'll let y'all go. This is what we're gonna be following now. Brett and Judy. Okay, they are recording over there on Facebook. But I'll be watching, and I'll bring it over here for us to pick apart. Y'all, this is going to be Brett and Judy. We're going to be right here on the SSS sector. I'm doing this here. Okay, so let's go. And then, if I hear anything about Kamala Anthony, like I say, they are in court now. Thank you. We're running to him 9 months. Share that coffee, please, damn it. Okay, now I'm gonna give y'all just a little bit. All right, because they believe me, they doing their own camera. They doing this here themselves. Okay, and basically I see what they doing. They get everybody to start, then in fact how to do things on their own. Hold on a second.
I don't understand the red cards. Think of cards in football as the opposite to your Sapphire Reserve card. They penalize, this rewards. Like how you just earned 3 times the points on dining.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
It was different than anything I'd experienced before. And it was really uncomfortable.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay.
What's up? What a reality series, right? So yeah, we're gonna get into it. It's not gonna be the way we thought it was gonna be, guys. Like where they did like a 30-minute production. They're doing like 7-minute videos or uploads, and they're gonna do it 3 times a week. So Monday, Wednesdays, and Friday. So we're gonna get into it, y'all. This is episode 1. Be sure to let me know what you think about the video. Let me know what you think about what they got going on, y'all. Like, comment, and subscribe, y'all. And be sure to hype the video up as well. And Auntie gonna keep them coming. Peace.
Over there on
doing it here.
Hey, beautiful girl, trying to fix this TV.
We need to talk.
What?
We need to talk.
We got
oh Lord, why you looking like that?
We just need to talk.
Yeah, so the first episode is starting off rough, huh? What do you think they got to talk about, girl?
Oh Lord.
What?
Y'all, it's really,
about what,
you guys,
beautiful?
It really been
Why are you
taping
looking like that?
It's going into the 3rd week.
Because
but they do it 3 times a week. So
it's something serious to talk about, but it's heavy, and I don't want you to be worried. I don't want you to be concerned. I think we're gonna have to. I don't want to, and I've been trying to get around it, and I've been trying to figure out different ways to avoid it, but I think we might have to sell a house.
What? Sell what house?
Baby, the look on Brett's face like what? Huh? What? Come again? Say what?
Sell this house. But I don't want to. I already feel like a disappointment. So it's hard to talk about. I personally felt like a disappointment because if I'm the person that's supposed to make sure that everything is going to be okay, I feel like the fact that we got to sell a house, so that we're choosing, not we have to, but we're choosing to sell the house to be in a better state, that's my fault. I feel like that relies on me because my wife has nothing to do with.
Okay, guys, this is no shade or no tea, but to me, and I know everybody does things differently, but to me, in a relationship, everybody should be, know what's going on with the finances. So if you get in a situation, if you don't let the other person know, then they can't help you. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Brad could have done something to help the situation had she known in advance. I don't know. That's just my opinion. Let me know what you think.
Like the business side of it. Like I'm the person that handles our finances and all of the things and makes the big decisions about the big risks. I've been telling you about what's going on with the business. I think it just would be for me to look over all of the things and I like to have a certain amount of cash on hand for us to live. It can't just be, we have a month saved or 2 months saved. I like to have a bandwidth. And I feel like we're depleting a lot because I had to pour it into the company. We had,
hold on a second.
I don't know, 2 to 3 million in equity in the house. And that I felt like wasn't enough to make our staff.
Okay, see, this why that you say what don't make sense is not Judy. Judy is the man. yeah. What don't make sense is not true. Again, when they said that they had bought the home, like Brad say, what house? This house. Cause guess what? That was the mortgage you did not buy it. You was in the position to buy it. All right. Again, y'all, they gonna talk about stinking man being there for in the 11 bedroom. All right. I don't know if stinking man sleeping each one of them to stink it up. I don't know, but we going to fight. And right now, this guy, it is 4 o'clock. I think you guys are rocking with me. And we'll be back later. But I got to take a nap because when I go on, that means I got to finish up with the night show too. Anyway, we're going to get on with Brett and Judah. They record tonight on Facebook. But we got, I begin with that. I don't know if they're going to let it go tonight. But anyway, we read at the top of 2 weeks that they've been recording. Okay. Yeah. So even though you'll see episode number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, don't even worry about that. They just only doing it so many times a week, 3 times a week. Anyway, you guys, thank you, you guys, and I will see you later. Bye-bye. Please like the video on your way out. Share and share alike. Thank you. Bye-bye.